Here's Bain. Pass to Adebayo. And no good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Wagner. Jaylen Brown is out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Now here's Lillard. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
2 minutes.
Yeah, that one's good.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're leading by 7. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
And there's no doubt how serious he's taken rebounding the ball tonight. I mean, he's been eating off the glass all game long, crashing the boards, throwing himself all over the place, keeping plays alive. So incredibly impressive.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Bulls coach was going over with his team. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
Allie, thank you. Here's Brown. Following the bucket by the Bulls. The rebound by Duncan. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter here. And he lobs it up top. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here we go, one-on-one. Counted by Adebayo. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Chicago ball.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Hunter against Robinson. Robinson with the block. 3-on-3. And here's Brown for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 8. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Visitors with the ball. 8-point game. Goes back up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the away team, shooting 1.
One shot.
And here are the Bulls now. Brown with some nice D.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
It's Brown on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Orlando calls timeout. They're losing by 7. 15 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Substitution for the away team.
"15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Rubio. So the Bulls win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And it's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion, and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard, shooting guard Michael Jordan, small forward me, Tim Duncan at the power forward, and center Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how...
Up next, for Minnesota, it's been a bumpy road as of late. Out of sorts in 4 of the last 5 games. But they are looking to rectify that here tonight. Up next, right after this. Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and 2 Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you very much. Jaren Jackson Jr. is continuing in his father's NBA footsteps. Asked about that influence, Jaren said, just his heart for the game and tenacity. You have to be able to shoot and play defense because you don't want to be a liability. At the end of the day, my dad did all of that, and he won a ring. Kevin Jaren Jr. wants that last part, too.
I can see why, DA, and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jaren Jackson.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with Barnes. Then it's Green. Then it's Hamidou Diallo. And it's Lee in at the point. And for the Lakers, they've got DeJounte Murray. Allen is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Barrett at the 3, the small forward. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. A three-pointer, no good. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against Indiana. Trying to get open is Randle. Green, no luck. Randle against Barnes. For 3, Barrett. The shot that time, not on target. And Minnesota now the other way. Here's Barnes. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. And there's the feed to Davis. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Barrett finds Murray. Randle outside. Back to Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Murray's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Lakers. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Davis, the pass to Lee. Davis against Allen. Fade away. The Lakers with the rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Now here's Murray. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Barrett, no good.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Here's Lee. Here's Barnes. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
Mitchell against Green. Baseline J on the way. Here's Allen. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Up top, Barrett. He's guarded by Diallo. Barrett kicks to Murray. Here's Mitchell. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Davis with the ball for Minnesota. Diallo with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. They now take the lead. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, you're not going to stop that. Once Davis gets the ball that deep, game over.
Pass to Murray. Over Lee. Murray, no good. Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Bulls. And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton. Takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
Here's Murray after the basket by Minnesota. Driving inside. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Here's Davis. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Basket counts. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. We've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Baisley's checked in for Davis. Harris comes in for Barnes. Burks, he's checked in for Diallo. And Hayes subbed in for Lee. He gets that one. Lakers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Paul. The shot misses. And Minnesota will come the other way. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
It's deflected. Hayes with it. Jackson on him. Hayes, no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Poole on the wing. Paul outside over Hayes. Paul with the bucket.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. It's good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Paul. Hurdle trying to get open. That shot misses. And Minnesota will come the other way. Here's Burks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for DeJounte Murray.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under him.
First one falls for him.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
And Burks hits 2 free throws. 1:11 left here in the first quarter. Paul finds Poole. Paul right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Green dishes to Burks. Back to Green. Hayes the pass to Baisley. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Burks looking around. Harris outside. And here's Hayes. There's the triple.
Well, when you have size at your disposal, you've got to use that to your advantage. And Jakob Poeltl throws that shot off there.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Minnesota leads by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And one of the better young two-way big men in the NBA, Jaren Jackson. He talked about how his defensive responsibilities grow.
Probably be more of a backline help, talk more, give more help for the rotations because, you know, depending on what team you play, there's a lot of specific things you got to do to guard a certain player.
Well, with his 7'4" wingspan, Jackson has all the tools to be an elite rim protector.
But advanced understanding of positioning. His father was an NBA player, so he's been taught the game from a young age.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Jordan Poole is out there with Paul. Then there's Poeltl. And there's Jackson. And it's Udo in at the small forward position. And for Minnesota, Harris is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Hayes. And it's Green. And it's Baisley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Harris. 17 points for him last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Another miss by Minnesota. Paul outside. Over Hayes. And too long on the shot.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And the Lakers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Big group Substitution now for Minnesota. Davis is checked in for Baisley. Barnes comes in for Burks. Diallo's checked in for Green. And Lee's subbed in for Hayes. Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy is a playmaker, was a driving force for that offense.
Murray with it, covered by Lee. And the Lakers with another miss. And what you get with Barnes, Greg, tremendous versatility.
And he gets others involved, Kevin. Plays great defense, has an excellent feel for the games. He doesn't have to score to impact winning, but if you need points from him, the young fella can provide that as well.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Trying to get open is Davis.
Well, you love the defensive mindset that Jared Allen brings on a nightly basis. What a contest right there.
Randall no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Back to Davis. Stolen by Mitchell. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands. Jared Allen, nice and easy.
Lee passes to Harris, knocked away. Over Murray. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. He can't get that one for Minnesota. They've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And I tell you, the Brow, he might be the best player in our league. With that reach, you just throw it up around the rim, and he's bringing it home.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Barrett for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Feeds it to Davis. Back to Diallo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Julius Randle picks one up.
Foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Minnesota, Hamidou Diallo, taking 2 shots.
That one is off. Green is checked in for Harris. And he's good on the second. Gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Murray. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Lee against Murray. 6 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell. And Lee pulls it down.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And so it's the Lakers with it after the basket by Minnesota. They need this one. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Randall.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Now here's Barnes. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. That one, no good. Randall with some nice D. Murray against Lee. Unloads from 13. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota leading by 7. Down low. That's good from Barnes on the assist by Lee. 6 points for Scotty Barnes.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Lee against Allen. 5 on the clock. Lee kicks to Green. And he can extend the lead to double digits. And for the Lakers, they're shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Count it. Good.
Well, Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Davis, the pass to Green. And here's Diallo. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's Davis. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. No good on that one. And the first half is now in the books. Minnesota on top, up 7. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Minnesota, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Here's Lee. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Randall. Mitchell is out there with Murray. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Barrett at the 3.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Lee. He takes it in. Here's Davis. Allen with the rebound.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Mitchell. Off target at the rim.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Murray outside. Back to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And he lays it straight in.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And one thing you hear again and again about Mitchell is the leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader, comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan.
Here's Barnes, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Barnes can't get it to go.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Murray with it. Picked up by Davis. Passes it to Barnes. Outside, Green. Pass to Davis. And he gets it to go. Davis has got 8.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the Lakers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Lakers. Paul comes in for Murray. Harris is checked in for Minnesota. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Hayes, he's checked in for Minnesota. There's the pass to Diallo. 18 feet out, and it's Davis missing.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
There it finds Mitchell. Over Green. Here's Jackson. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Jackson's got his first 2 points. Pass to Diallo. Teardrop shot outside Davis. Here's Hayes. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. For the lead, can't capitalize inside. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Diallo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Diallo's got 5 now.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
To the paint, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
Minnesota shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And slam dunk by Allen.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Passes it to Davis. Over Allen. The offensive rebound. And Davis can't get it to go.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Green against Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. And the layup is good. He's got 10.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Minnesota calls timeout. One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
And some changes here for the Lakers. Udo's checked in, and Poole subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Minnesota also making some changes. Paisley comes in for Anthony Davis, and Alec Burks subbed in for Diallo. Green kicks to Burks. Pass to Hayes. Green with the ball. Shoots over Poole. Tips it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And Minnesota leads by 1.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Now here is Harris. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Takes the 13-footer, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Al Paul. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game, and they recover it. Udo gets the bucket. Udo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Now here's Hayes. Over Paul. Tries again, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Some changes for the Lakers. Pirtle comes in for Allen, and Randall subbed in for Paul. Barnes, he's checked in for Minnesota. Lee comes in for Green. Here's Lee trying to get open as Burks. No good from Lee.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Poole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Pirtle. Minnesota with the rebound. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lee. And the rejection by Jackson. Now, here's Poole. Covered by Lee. Poole, the pass to Jackson. Can't hit from 12. Here's Hayes. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Lakers lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Come on, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, Alec Burks is out there with Barnes. Then there's Hayes, and it's Paisley in at the 5.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Hayes, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Murray left side. Clock at 6. Here's Poole trying to get open as Randall. The second chance effort, and it's finished off inside by Pirtle. And the Lakers lead by 6.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
And the rejection by Jackson. The pass to Burks. Takes a 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Murray against Barnes. And Murray. Here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for the Lakers.
I thought we might see the defense adjust at halftime to slow the break, but that has not been the case.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Free throw good, Murray. And the Lakers with some changes. It's checked in for Jackson. And it's Mitchell in for Jordan Poole. Minnesota also making some changes. Anthony Davis is checked in for Baisley. And Diallo subbed in for Burks. And so Murray nails both of them. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Leads.
Oh, my goodness.
Assisted. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's Murray. There's the feed to Randall. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, even though he's not...
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Mitchell with it, covered by Hayes. Here's Mitchell. Good work there as it goes. And the Lakers lead by 6.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Davis, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Lakers. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Barnes against Randall. And the layup falls.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Randall against Barnes. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mitchell. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Lee outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Barnes up top, covered by Mitchell. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. And the Lakers making a change here. Allen's checked in. And then for Minnesota, Tobias Harris comes in for Barnes. And it's Green in for Hayes. Lakers leading by 6. Mitchell outside. With the floater. And staying with the play, Allen.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
Lee outside. To the middle. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Murray against Lee. Murray dishes to Allen. To Diallo. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Murray, the pass to Mitchell. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Green deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes remaining.
Harris outside. 4 on the shot clock. shot good by Diallo.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Undaunted by the moment, R.J. Barrett with the delivery.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
To the inside. And it's sent back by Allen.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Murray, the pass to Allen. Over Lee. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside, Davis. Yes!
And go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Green. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Randall. After Jalen Green's miss, bangs home the trifecta.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 6. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad! Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
With just how long AD is, he can take hits and still get to the bucket. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Lakers. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for your Lakers, Donovan Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Green, no luck. And he commits the intentional foul.
Saban Lee. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Lakers, DeJounte Murray. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Caruso, Diallo, Randall with the block.
How about Randall with the send-it-back block? Nicely done, Julius.
And so the Lakers take the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23 so far?
I like it. I like the animations.
What are the biggest differences?
And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, look more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got scanned in NBA 2K22.
Yeah.
What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing yourself in the video game every single day?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've always tried to like dream of being in the game, but now whenever I see like a real face scan version of me, it's still surreal. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a while since I got in the game, but life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see, though. But maybe on this one, we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay,
so,
better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are good,
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Dowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations. Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K23.
It's your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody used my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game?
No.
Exactly.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. Like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good, but like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like the NBA All-Star.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The visitors, as they get off the team bus earlier, the attitude and confidence they have is clear. Hello and welcome to Sunday Night NBA action here on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Joel Embiid, no stranger to trash talking. He said, I don't start it, I just finish it. I'm a competitor. I don't love disrespecting people, but I love making them look silly on the basketball court. Dominating, winning, it's just fun to me. It's nothing personal, guys.
He is fun to watch too, Allie. Good stuff there. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You take a look at New York. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. Behind 4.5 games.
Well, right now for New York, you have to love how they have turned some heads this year. So far, exceeding all those expectations. Now, the big question is, how long can the party last?
Some people out there still thinking they're going to fade as the season goes on, but I'm on the other side of this argument. I think they get even better as we go down the stretch.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Marvin Bagley is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Suggs, and it's Gill in at the point. And we know it's never easy to play on the road, Grant. Just how tough are lengthy road trips?
Well, I'll tell you, after game 3 or 4 or 5 on the road, you definitely feel it. I mean, towards the end of a road trip, it's a struggle to play near 100%.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, welcoming that one tricked you into it.
Pass to Embiid. It's not going to go for him. New York goes the other way with it.
They really threw their weight around last time. They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
No doubt that's what made the difference. The aggression they showed, attacking, drawing contact. They got them points at the line and made foul trouble a big concern on the other side.
It's deflected, and that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gill into the lane. Irving against Embiid, down low. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Gill. And stolen by Irving. A little mid-range shot is up, and he knocks the jumper down.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And here's New York now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Claxton. Five to shoot. And here is Irving. From deep three-point range. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
After nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
Now here's Irving. Coming off 41 points last game out. Here's Claxton. Off target at the rim. For Salt Lake City, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Here's Gill. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Gill. Kept alive. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play. An outstanding first quarter from the field.
For Salt Lake City, they've gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Suggs with the bucket.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Both teams will make substitutions.
In for New York.
For for Salt Lake City. They've gone 3 of 7 so far. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Smith. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
Pass to Bamba. Smith left side. Driving inside. It's hauled in by Pokusevski.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Bouknight can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Fades. That one rolls around and rims out. For Salt Lake City, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
That one is off. New York goes the other way with it.
And guys, it really was a thrilling all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Šarić. There's 1:26 left in the opening quarter. Here's Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot misses. For New York, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go.
I'll tell you, man, Irving can do many things for your ball club. But at the top of the list, he's a tremendous shooter with great range and great confidence.
Here's Bouknight. It's tipped. 55 seconds left in the opening quarter. It's hauled in by Šarić. Well, Salt Lake City shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Inside. The layup off target. New York has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Pass to Smith, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Into the lineup for New York.
.30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Bamba. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Up top, Allen. With the floater. That shot missing. Outside Irving. Shoots over Bouknight. Here's Hernan Gomez. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. They're up 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. He's one of the deadliest scorers in the game today. But Kyrie Irving is aware of his defensive responsibilities as well.
I wouldn't be able to do it without our bigs and our consistent effort from our wings as well, helping me out. I may not make the right play every time on defensive end, but we're doing a great job of covering for one another, and I cover for my teammates as well as they cover for me. So, that's just a tribute to our team's success on the defensive end.
Well, Irving at 6'3" has the size and quickness to defend.
And that's an area, BA, where he's improved, but he only needs to be average defensively. His scoring is elite.
2 points for Alexi.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Grayson Allen is out there with Alexei Lukashevsky. Then it's Book Night. Then there's Dario Saric. And it's Payton in a 2-guard. And for New York, Willie Hernan-Gomez is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Smith in at the 2-guard position. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to Embiid. Over Hernan-Gomez. Embiid can't hit.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And Thompson gets it to go.
That's Klay Thompson's strength on display, his ability to fire off the catch-and-shoot J. So dangerous.
Outside Payton. Pass to Embiid. Here's Book Night, covered by Smith. 4 on the clock.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Payton against Thompson. Payton's shot is good. Payton's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Thompson outside. Buries it from 3. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Here's Gill, covered by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive, Hernan-Gomez with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Thompson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Salt Lake City, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Blocked!
It's not with extreme athleticism that really gets to that shot, but the anticipation and the timing, those help.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Embiid passes to Allen. Clock at 4. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Now here's Smith. His last outing, he had 20. Here's Barnes. And it's Bagley with a rebound. For Salt Lake City, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Payton's shot is good. Payton's gotten his second bucket of the game. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Here's Gill. Counted from distance. Now just a 2-point New York lead.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Smith. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time! Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
On defense, the visiting team. Pass to Gill. Embiid with it. Covered by Bamba. Here's Bagley. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith outside. On the take. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New York. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line. For Salt Lake City, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Suggs. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Smith with it. From deep. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Here's Gill. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Suggs. Unable to get that one. New York goes the other way with it. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Smith lays it up and in off a pretty assist. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Book night. He's checked in for Gill. And he's good on the second. 1:41 left in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Shoots over Bouknight. He got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. The shot comes out.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break. And he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Well, Salt Lake City shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Suggs, no good. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Charge against Covington. Irving up top. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Well, Salt Lake City shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
5 on the clock. Three-pointer, book night. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
We're not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react on challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, for New York, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy levels. But right now, they look like the fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, Salt Lake City shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. They've got Joel Embiid. Suggs is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Gill in a point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Fades back. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Here's Suggs, defended by Thompson, and he comes up with a bucket. Embiid's got 6.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And he lobs it up, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Suggs, just 5 to shoot. To the middle, second chance shot, and there's the rejection. They get it back. Here's the floater. They get the rebound. Embiid. Thompson outside. Driving to the basket, softly drops in the floater. 7 points in the game.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Embiid against Irving, and stolen by Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point New York lead.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Suggs controls the rebound and the putback. Suggs has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now a timeout called by New York.
It's time for T-shirts!
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Payton against Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Payton. Over Hernan Gomez. Payton, no good. For New York, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great. One of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Now here's Smith. He's got 7. Over Payton. The offensive rebound. Out to Thompson. That three's off the mark. Well, Salt Lake City shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Pass to Embiid. Here's Gill. Going inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. The 3 from Barnes. Drills it from deep. Barnes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates, but Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with. Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad! Into the lineup for New York.
Over to the left wing. To the paint. Here's Bouknight. Misses from close range. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Thompson. No luck on that one. Good D by Payton. Three-pointer, Bouknight. Here's Pokusevski. Now Payton. Pass to Bouknight. Shot clock at 5. No good from outside. For New York, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Back to Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shoots it from the high post. Got a hand on it. Payton against Smith. And Pokusevski gets it to go. Pokusevski's got his second basket.
You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Up top, Thompson shoots over Bouknight. That one off the back iron and out.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Bouknight. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it. Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's Pokusevski. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Šarić. And it comes off the front of the rim. New York has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. To the inside, Hernan Gomez. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And New York leads by 7. Got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Bouknight. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Payton attacking, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team foul. Shooting for Salt Lake City, Gary Payton II, taking 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 8 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 5 now. And we've reached the end of the third. They lead by 8. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. So on the floor for New York. And here is Bamba. Saric covers. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Covington. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Pass to Suggs. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. New York goes the other way with it. Outside Irving. Six on the shot clock. The 15-footer. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Defended by Thompson. Here's Pokusevski. And stolen by Irving. Stolen. Covered by Bamba.
New York foul. First personal foul.
So both teams changing it up here.
Foul. In for New York.
Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Misses the jumper.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Irving, and it's blocked by Embiid.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Drives to the hoop. Fires it. No good on the shot. New York goes the other way with it. Thompson outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Yeah, and coach has to tell him to dial it back. He's trying to do too much. Going one-on-one, forcing bad shots, and it's really hurting this offense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. From deep. Can't get it to drop. New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Tries again, and the layup is good. And now it's a 12-point New York lead.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Gill. Here's Embiid. Ooh, ripped away. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gill. Here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Claxton with a rebound.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on defense tonight.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now a timeout called by New York.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And tonight he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
Now here's Irving. On the wing, Thompson. Connects on the foul line jumper. And New York leads by 14.
I like it, Clay, working the in-between area and finding some gaps in the defense right now.
Here's Gill. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Now here's Irving. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
2 minutes remaining.
Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Puts up the 8-footer. Claxton with a rebound. For New York, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Right side, Irving. Oh, there's the alley. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Irving. Over Bagley, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Embiid. Tightly guarded. Just 4 to shoot. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Embiid.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
To the middle. Here's Claxton. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
Here's Gill. And that one drops for him.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Claxton. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Lets it fly. That shot off. New York goes the other way with it. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid covers. Drops in the 3. And New York leads by 18.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kyrie, your offensive creativity is second to none. Talk about how you can integrate that into a team system.
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practicing with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know, and that's executing on both ends of the floor and trusting one another.
The more you feel comfortable with this team and your teammates, the better the team will be, no doubt. Thanks, Kyrie.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you later.
It's good, bro. Seen you was rocking out with us yesterday. Finished updating these playlists. But yeah. I think I'm gonna run 2 games from off of this day though. Definitely ain't finna be this one though. That's funny though. It should be. Matter of fact, I'm about to run this. Yesterday these two played each other, just blew them the fuck out. There's a prevailing thought. I don't believe this though. There's a prevailing thought that when the guys see the game, the better team wins. But when they sim, it's a toss-up. I disagree with that completely at this point. And I am submitting the Bullets games yesterday as evidence for that. Bullets are going to win whether or not it's simmed. Yep. That sim ain't going to stop them. Same. I think the Raptors are going to come back sim or no sim. Let's find out.
On defense,
Make sure y'all check out the YouTube. We updating all playlists on
Tucker's got 11 points
platforms.
in just the second half. And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
You got Lonzo Ball. Gordon out there with Longo. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Ball in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. New Orleans leading by 20. Cooper kicks to Davis. Steve, you played 4 years at Michigan State with all the changes, including pro options for the top prospects. Do you worry at all about the college game?
No, I don't worry about it. In some ways, having more players who stick around is a good thing. But I love the opportunity these young guys are getting. Continuity can lead to beautiful basketball. They just have to make adjustments.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Here's Ball. And another shot. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Davis.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Cooper against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Cooper the pass to Davis. That's tipped. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Here's Longley. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Cooper against Ball. Pass to Horton Tucker. Drives to the hoop. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Hachimura. Ball up top. Just along. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Nice shit.
I like Baby Nurse on every game.
Yeah, high key, low key. I figured that, and I also figured you might have been the only one. But deep in the playoffs, I ain't gonna be wondering why. Some niggas did their homework.
Niggas was watching college football, but I had the tablet. I was out there. I was approving you, disapproving you, just peeping in every now and again. But no, I would definitely in the fourth quarter. I was definitely like, especially I seen that. Like I said, like I know I've seen games that were significant.
Yeah, it was a lot of them yesterday too, man.
Yeah,
great endings.
Emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this one.
Nice guys finally getting beat.
Yeah, that's one of them ones I'm talking about. Yeah, that one went into OT. I know exactly which one you're talking about. That shit was great. That game was great.
I said first did that shit.
He's going to be scary to have to go up against him. He's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
Man, this team, man. I think about it, I know, I learned that Zeke hit those kind of shots too, but he no
Yeah, he clutch. And I know a lot of people was looking at the Zeke versus Len Bias matchup, and I'm proud of what Zeke was able to do. But also, I know people was real upset. All of New York is upset that they lost from a putback after all of that. Porzingis took a simple ass putback in that bitch.
That's one thing I noticed about some of them. That's the crazy thing about it. Like I wouldn't shit with the game for him in the first half. Finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Yeah, I know that one sucked. Luckily, we haven't seen that since then.
Passing here by New Orleans.
Yeah.
Throw it up.
The good thing with the lax,
a free ball. Offensive rebound.
Yes. Dunk contest level.
It ain't calling everything, but they'll still call that
looks
shit.
Like he's having fun.
Man, that shit is it really ain't lax. I mean, lax compared to the NBA, but it's the same thing it was last season. We still gonna get them blocking fouls. Charge almost, you know what I'm saying? Like little shit. I noticed that. It's still that. But I know when the foul was completely off, man, that OT was fucking nuts. Nuts. Niggas was like killing each other getting to the paint. That shit was great. That shit was great. And niggas was just forcing their way through. I like that.
Nice speed from
But
Lonzo
things don't play out the way they playing out.
He has a good
I'm not phasing anything out. What my plan was at that time was to phase them shits out to that degree and then bring them back for the play-in. You know, some measure of decorum for this tournament. The way things is now, we're just gonna keep it like this, man. Unless we see that OT shit happen like multiple times, deciding series and shit, then we could revisit it. But at the moment, that foul shit, I do too.
I'm cool with the way OTs are right now. I'm cool with it. Again, honestly, those guys want to reverse that and really go on home. Because I know how my really I like watching this. I know my team. I know how my team plays. So I know that we're going to have to go out there. I know when we in an open situation, we have to really. We got to do that. I know that I watched the game. We got there against Mama Soda. Man. I'm tripping.
They won that though, didn't they?
This quarter.
No.
Obviously,
okay. I know they played a couple games yesterday. So did Joe.
They nearly did. Joe.
Here's Horton Tucker. Defended
by Gordon. You said Joe?
Tucker.
Nah, yeah. Them and y'all played the games yesterday.
You know, they're in the league.
Joe. Shit, I was Joe. Trying to low-key, high-key slide the Spurs. Because, you know, I'm racist. They old school. He old school. You know what I mean? That seemed like the perfect organization for him to not run. They run themselves down there.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
But Joe's not. He's clearly not interested until after LeBron James retires. And honestly, if this was Live 95, we'd probably be able to get Joe.
Well, they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Back when throwing elbows was throwing elbows, I was talking to Luke last night about this walk thing. I'm like, yo, I know that there's something I do when I play that I walk, but it is not that. It's some shit I do in the paint, and I got my feet set and be trying to do some pivot shit. I know there's something I had to work out that I used to be walking all the fucking time, and I know I used to have to watch out for 3 seconds. That's why this shit ain't never been, whenever I get called for 3 seconds in one of our games, it's like, I know that that's gonna happen, because I know that I'm like that. I will get 3 seconds in a regulate times just cause I'm I don't know.
It just says that niggas, saying niggas know where they need to be.
Word up, right? Word up. And I be babysitting that bitch. I had to come up with like a little, to be honest with you, in real life, I had to come up with a little exercise to do in the paint on offense so I wouldn't get that shit. Nigga go coast to coast. Just hover under the hoop, but go from left to right, alright? Make sure you get both feet out at some point on both sides and shit. But as long as you keep doing that, you might get the ball. And every now and then, I get my 2 points. But that Euro step, shit LeBron do, look like, that's because when LeBron do it, once he picked the ball up, niggas ain't looking at his feet no more. Niggas is looking up in the air. And I'm like, that's gotta be it, because, bruh, my brain can't get my body to do that. I can't do that. I would not. If you put a gun to my head, you'd have to give me 2 tries before I even try for real. And I'd probably get shot.
I noticed that there's something to be said about the grace and finesse of it. They call it like, if you're real obvious with it, like in a sense of like I know like a lot of young niggas will be like rookies and shit, they be coming in and they be trying to hit for the kid. Sometimes they get called for it because they like you said, like they're not doing any work. They're distracting people to look up.
Yeah, and I've never been that. I don't have that pick the ball up and drive thing. I don't do that. I just have never done that.
Because like that goes against the whole way niggas talk.
That's the way, I'm gonna be honest though, that's some shit G used to do all the time. That shit I was saying the other day, go under the hoop, do the fucking impossible shot from, going from the weak side of the basket to the strong side. That's facts too. That's facts too. That's big facts. Big facts. Yeah, same thing with another thing, and I got this out of my system early, but when I first learned to back niggas down, I used to discontinue. Now, the discontinue at that point, the rule was if your palm is facing up and the ball's in your palm, that's called you're stopped. You're done dribbling. So if you dribble again after that, that's a diss. Alright. So it took me a long time to be able to get my hands sideways for these back downs and shit instead of palm straight up, because that's straight cheap. But I know nowadays niggas don't even call that. Niggas don't even look at none of that shit. Like,
it's 3-on-3 on the fast
break. It's all good. The game's changed, man.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
But some things stay the same. Defense. That's why I ain't never cared.
Draw the contact.
Thing that's gonna stay the same is defense, man. Niggas. The only thing I've seen niggas add defensively is pinning the ball to the backboard, like letting a nigga go by. First it was letting a nigga go by and then poking it, but niggas was doing that in the 90s. But that shit LeBron was doing, where he was pinning the ball to the backboard, like there was a lot of niggas doing it at that time. Though Josh Smith was doing it then, and niggas was like, damn. That's got to be against a rule somewhere. Defensive shooting interference or something, man.
Yeah. That's just it's constantly changing.
And honestly, I think they need to get rid of goaltending. Yep.
I feel like certain shit aren't goaltending. I'm okay with goaltending being there. It's just some shit is not goaltending. Some shit like on Bam
Adebayo selected 14th, a pair of all-stars. And then John Collins going 19th overall to Atlanta, an absolute steal.
And the Raptors with the ball.
It was either that or nigga duck. All I
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit.
I'm glad I was a tired nigga. It's either that or duck. Word up.
For real.
And Paul with the block.
When you mix balls limp with this timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Some bullshit calls. Paul didn't call with that goaltender. His arms along.
From deep. Lonzo Ball with the three.
What I'm kind of trying to say is that if you big enough or athletic enough to jump up there, keep the ball from going in the hoop, fuck it. You got it. Just take it. You got it. because that ain't even like, this not even like a regular thing. I don't feel like if we take goaltending away, niggas is gonna be like, oh fuck that, I'm about to goaltend everything. And even if they can, I'm trying to think of like I know taller is the prevailing thing. Like, nah, it's not fair for shorter guys, but a lot of these shorter guys got verts, so I ain't off of that shit. Like, I'm trying to really think, like, how is this? Like, this ain't the 70s where 70% of the league are shooting jump shots. And Kareem gonna stand there, Wilt gonna stand there and put his 2 fingers there and fuck up your shot. You know, niggas gonna have to go up there and stop that shit still. So I feel like if you blocking that bitch when it's on the way down, fuck it, man. Yao Ming, nigga. Yep. I'm not taking that off in the KBA, though.
From 13, it's hauled in by Gordon.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Hachimura kicks the ball.
Nice.
Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Parameters here. Ball's checked in.
Substitution for your Raptors.
Yep. I can't wait to hear it.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
That'll be a 5-second call. And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 5. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
I was just finna say, like, I can't wait to find out what genre that's gonna wind up being. Word up.
When I went into the song, I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking the Dark Side of the Moon, but
and now,
after
let's present our New Balance player of the game.
There's a song on I can't
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finish.
Didn't want to do it.
And we've got an
but
update here, so let's catch up with David
adamant about making sure that it's
During that
19
break,
not
Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays.
I finally got my place.
Thank you, David. And the Raptors call time here. They're down by 5. There's 31 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
Really good.
Your thoughts?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24,
It sounds like that's the wave right there, man. For me, I'm doing all the other things.
There's 31 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Toronto calls timeout.
Yeah, all the other
They're
things.
behind by 5. 29 seconds
Last
left in the
night I
4th
was going
quarter.
through some shit. It was basically first project any of us ever produced. So it was going through Loot First joint, which is ironically called Cheesesteak. And it was like a mixtape. But when he was making this shit, this was before anybody else was making anything. So this was like what we got going on, like probably the most. Yeah, it might not be the most significant one, but if it's not, it was the first significant one for sure. And so this nigga ain't even like this nigga ain't even heard this shit in like who knows how long, bro. It's been like 6-7 years since he heard any of these tracks. And as far as when them shits was made, like I said, this was like when niggas was first started making shit. So this shit on a lot of industry beats. Got like 2 original tracks, and then it's like a handful of features that niggas ain't even like these niggas ain't even on no other joints.
29
shit,
seconds
this was
left
like
in
the
the
bulk
4th
of they
quarter.
work, and then they was like I don't know if I could fully commit to doing this. So this shit got like a lot of rare shit on it. And it was like the way he did it, like shit wasn't organized at all. So he made like 3 CDs and he made like 6 covers, but it was like the same. He was still trying to make the same one thing. It wasn't no You know, it was just a thing before there was things. So niggas was just going through that, checking it out, seeing what was what. This nigga over here like, man, these just need new verses. I'm like, well, you know, a nigga like me, man, you know, I thought I was gonna wind up being on this tape, but you know, niggas didn't know when niggas was recording or what niggas was actually doing, and none of this shit back then. So you know, I still got these verses. I word up. You like, well, you know, word up. Yeah, so I think that shit right there gonna wind up on, in some way, shape, or form, coming out within the next 12 months. Way more than 12 months. The next 8 months. Word up. But that's just one of the things, man. Fucking with these
no good is the first free throw missing for him.
Niggas got a lot of records. It's a lot of fans. And they all gotta get touched in some way.
He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Yeah, Toronto coming back, but they ain't coming all the way back, man. It'd take a miracle. Down 6, though.
So New Orleans wins a narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. As the
That's the brand.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team.
Oh, Dutch, like Dutch Master.
Is they were the better team.
Well said.
I haven't even seen the Dutch Master.
Thanks, Kevin. Gordon, a great win over a very explosive team tonight.
Yeah, their team, you got to be physical with them.
Yeah, I don't think I smoked an actual Dutch Master branded cigar. Shit.
I know that's what you guys work on extensively in the
Keep it a buck. At this point, I'm looking at Willows.
Thank you, David. You know about this.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was religious, nigga. That's how this shit always is. It's like, that's the funny thing about smokers. Is that whatever you choose, in my experience, all the niggas I met, myself included, whatever you smoke out of, that's what you smoke out of. Like niggas got something else you like, I don't know.
Everybody's like that. I'm like
you
that.
roll
Everybody
it.
like that.
Word up.
Everybody's like that. It's crazy. Like I say, it's like that. Like, man, if you like that, you know what I'm saying? Because like I say, I only really smoke Bravo or Pronto. Like that's like I might be want to go, you know what I'm saying, for a wood or something like that, but like Bravo or Pronto is like anything else. I'm like, I smoke it though. I've gotten to a point now where I smoke it for sure. Like I know that I've learned from being a Pronto Bravo smoker that unless they're also into like Fronto or Bravo, they're not gonna be into this. They're not gonna be with this at all.
This is what I'm gonna say, man. If we smoking and that's what's there, I'ma smoke it. I don't care who we is or what. But if I'm rolling what I'm rolling, and typically, I'm always the guy that's down with everybody got their own blunt. Word up, everybody roll their own blunt. Even if only one nigga got the weed, you know, I ain't talking about with no fuck niggas, man. I'm talking about, you know, I ain't got it this week, but the homies. Yeah, that shit.
I know exactly what you mean.
Word up. Word up. Celtics Hornets, huh? You know, these Hornets have slid up this thing, and I'm pretty sure Wiseman leads the league in fouls. Shit, the V's and the Trailblazers had a good game the other day. I knew that was finna be a good game.
I saw that. I did see that too.
I kind of want to see these Hornets play. Bullets and Cold Army.
That's the game that I had. Who was it? It was like Cold Army and Bullets.
It was last night too. I'm pretty sure. A couple of these games is repeat games. Unless I'm drunk. And I'm just repeating. Wait a minute. I know I ain't going crazy. Yeah, because last night was the Warriors and X-Dog. Alright, bet. Yeah, I ain't going crazy. Yep, yeah, because y'all played the Bulls 2 times. The stretch. The Bullets beat the Clackstabbers, the Cavs, the Clippers. A lot of these games is closer than they'd like them now.
Yeah, man. I'm waiting to goddamn when I meet with these guys. I gotta bring out my notepad for that one.
On the season, you played them twice.
I'm sure we're 0-2.
Nah, so far you won against them. It's actually really interesting. 133 to 135, you lost. 135, 131, you won. So when your team's able to score 135, you're able to. Whichever team's able to score 135 first is able to win. Yeah, lost by 2, won by 4.
That's a 333. That's a 9.
That's fucking crazy, man.
What's up with people finally going to this church?
They finally realized that we're living in the last days.
Yeah. The last days of me being able to drop off papers of you.
Man, hold on, Boston jumped all out over these guys. We might not make it to a fourth quarter. Oh, no, yeah, we is. I don't know how the fuck Charlotte slid all the way up. Nice. I was about to call that shit American Gangster in Harlem. I don't know, that shit fire though.
Shit fire. Shit flames.
Oh shit, I'm about to fuck it up. Nope. Wait, Wiseman. Wait. Alright, Vanderbilt. Maybe that's what happened, man. They got Vanderbilt and they ain't turned the fuck around, man. They got Vanderbilt and started going off. That's what I was trying to look at them the other day for. I was like, I remember I did a trade with the motherfuckers. I remember they was alright before that trade. But it seemed like after that trade, them motherfuckers, they took my spot. They in number 2 now.
Carried over to tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
They've got Wiseman.
Damn.
And
Wiseman.
Oh,
traveling. Wait, what?
So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Hold on. Alright, they calling this a traveling? Damn, I wish it was going this fast at all. Wait, this is rewinding still. Oh, it's slow rewinding. Pick. Oh. He threw the ball. I get it. And then he caught it. They saying nobody else here in this whole exchange touched it though? I see it on his arm. It's not his hand though.
94-7 wave.
I know that song. That's Yep. Don't Leave Me Girl. Hold on. I'll get the group in a second. Blackstreet? Yeah, that's Blackstreet. Yeah, that's Blackstreet. Well, I feel like 3 other people used that beat though.
Here's Primo.
I need to go see this one now. That's one that always fucking me. I swear 4 other people used that beat.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Not YouTube. That ain't gonna help. Blackstreet had some shit back in the day, though, man.
Here's Jang. Down low.
Yep.
Wiseman.
Jang the Wiseman.
Wow,
Wiseman missed it too.
Mostly missed.
There's one principal reason why they're
So
sitting
the
on
max,
this lead.
this nigga Martin Jones, 17 points, 19 rebounds.
And it's Giddey missing.
And
For Boston, they've gone 2
Charlie
for 7
can't.
from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Ingram. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Here's Giddey. Cole, the teardrop falls in.
It's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. He didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
Pass to Ingram.
The peaceful
Back to Smart. Just 5 on the clock.
Yep,
Inside.
pandemic's
Here's
over,
Jones.
yo.
No good. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they he's not done much to contribute to.
Stop making up ladies mass and goddamn yoga and karate and shit.
Here's Primo. This is a 3.
That's crazy, yo. Cause out here, them shits is like option.
And the basket by Erickson. The Celtics lead by 6.
His teammates keep getting him the
I
ball in his
don't
favorite
know
spots.
about on
He's got
campus,
a lot for his shooting percentage.
but I know at in public places, yeah.
On other
This
campuses,
isn't
I'm
close.
sure other
Boston has got nothing to fall
that's
from
an
outside the
excuse,
arc
like,
here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
it's
Now here's Ingram.
it's social
Here's
justice.
Jones. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Whatever the latest, you know what I'm saying, uproar, cancellation, you know, whatever. Yep.
Now Wiseman.
News trending.
From the left block. And it's Wiseman getting it to go.
This is where your interior D has to be on high alert.
Represents the liberal point of view. Execute all forward.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much
This
harder.
is why. Alright, I knew I wasn't tweaking, man. Damn, my brain really couldn't put this together. I've been thinking about this since these 2 songs came out, man.
Jang's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
This is why I know I do it. Yeah, that's why I said that instead of saying whatever anything else and shit, because it's like, I know it's it's this shit,
Smart with the ball.
Word.
Outside Ingram.
That shit's
There's
gonna
the triple.
I still feel like it's another joint I know with the sample though.
Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Giddey. Yep, that one goes. And it's now only a 1-point Boston lead.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Out to the right wing. Smart outside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him.
And these motherfuckers brought it within 1.
Well, the
4
Celtics
minutes
shooting only
left.
29% since the fourth quarter began. Here's Ingram.
Hornets got the hot young team.
Ingram's got 14 points here in the second half.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has been in position to grab the double.
King, Vanderbilt.
And he makes it on the layup.
Vanderbilt from the ground up. They even got that other guy. That was in
moments in the game.
and how the hell did he get there? This is shit I'm talking about, man. These niggas have made themselves a little champion contender while nobody was looking. They got a dude from the Bucks Summer League last year who was going on.
Fires for 3.
Keon Johnson, maybe.
And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Primo, defended by Smart. Here's Vanderbilt. Nice assist, a nice finish.
They just took the lead. Hornets just took the lead. First lead of the night.
They're really working the paint now.
Back to Ingram.
Giannis, Giannis hurt. Man, that sucks.
Knocks it loose. Here's Giddey. Pass to Jay. Here's the 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones is...
Danny Boy. I ain't never seen what Danny Boy looked like in my whole life.
Maxey. Here he goes. finishes. Oh, beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
I was just about to say, I think he's a white guy. And if he's not, I still think he's a white guy.
Timeout called. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead.
Man. Let's see if I ever heard this song. Hey, what's fucking with you two flagged my shit? You two flagged my shit the other day. Talking about your stream for 15 minutes contained portions of Godfather Harlem. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no the fuck it didn't, man. I'm like, this ain't no Godfather Harlem stream. This is my stream, alright? We streaming basketball, alright? Alright? Niggas shooting jump shots. Niggas ain't got the douche. That's a false accusation if I ever seen one of this shit. Then I sent them a lengthy worded message saying basically that. Then I started to think about it.
I'll tell you, some people
I went and listened to it.
And some people can score.
That shit was funny. I don't know what happened, but you was like live reacting to it, nigga. That shit was funny as hell. You was like, no, not him. Yeah.
Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Donovan was saying to the team.
I was aware that I was 100% by myself, tripping out about some shit.
Understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
I ain't never heard this song before.
I'm going like, I'm over here. I'm going like, yeah, fuck the game.
Right.
This has not been his best quarter.
That ain't what they tripping off of though. That shit was funny though, because they said for 15 minutes, and I'm like,
I was watching like cool episodes and shit. I know I was in the party. I don't know if you were streaming or not.
I was, but I don't even care about that shit. That shit was funny when I heard it.
Erickson grabs the board. The Celtics shooting around 42% as we continue playing.
That shit was just funny because it's like they were like holding off a whole 15 minutes, and I'll click that shit to play it to see what they talking about, and I'm like, alright, that sound like Forrest Whitaker. Then I'm like, that sound like somebody got shot. Then I hear a nigga on camera say, no. Then I hear you right behind him say, no. And I'm like, this isn't Godfather Harlem. This is clearly not Godfather Harlem. Godfather Harlem doesn't have that character.
That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. Outside Ingram.
That shit was funny.
I want the best of all the black people.
I feel you, man.
Even have to play him foul. He be wishy-washy, but I want the best for everybody.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's my second favorite character.
No, he is hilarious. He is like the funniest guy to me.
Does he have the thing with the lady yet?
Esther?
Is that her name? She from the building or something like that?
Oh, wait. No, I don't know about that. I know about the bag lady.
He keep calling her names.
The bag lady? He's talking about the bag lady. I think so.
If she wants an apology, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bitch to die.
That's who I'm talking about. That's just great. That shit is great. I've never heard this song either.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game.
I like him because, like I said, I like he's like, you know what I'm saying, like, he ain't all
to the inside.
He ain't all that's what I like about him. He's like a real person.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back.
Yeah, for himself.
He's got something in him called, and also, you know what I'm saying, he's also like a build like that. A self, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, preservation and stuff. Yeah.
I finished that thing 2-1.
So he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
American Gangster in Harlem.
No. Hey, what? No.
All the fucking shows that you should have been fucking watching for that.
I don't know, man. This Godfather Harlem definitely not like. I don't know if you knew this. Like, this is like the perfect kind of show for you watching right now.
Oh yeah, we did know. That's why we told you to watch the fucking thing.
Got a lot of shit. I put Teddy on there. I put Teddy on the cleaning lady. He likes the cleaning lady a lot.
Has he seen the Godfather Harlem?
And that makes it a 3-point lead.
That nigga, he said, he told me that he about to next time he pulls up over, he's probably gonna be done with that cleaning lady shit before I am.
Damn.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
They get what they want out of that trip. Now with 2 possessions.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over.
4 points, 21 seconds.
They're trailing by 4. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Guys, what do you think? No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here. Yeah, quick. No room for error. No time to waste.
Wait, so you watched all of the book in the first season already?
Crazy thing was, I didn't even watch any of it yesterday. I was gonna watch season 2 like last night. I didn't get around to it. This is like 2 days ago.
Wait, so within the Mari, a day or two, watch the entire
first 21 seconds left in the game. And it's Washington missing. You look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a man to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means a lot when some players can't execute. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, with half the foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah. He ain't watched the 2-hour recap.
You know, the first 3 episodes are about the same length as Goodfellas.
Should have took my advice, Pronto, and watched the 2-hour recap.
Hell no.
First free throw's good. And that puts him at 5.
A 6'4", 220 pounds. Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
So we got them both. And it's a 6-point ball.
Don't worry, Kingston. I'll send you the link.
Called by Charlotte. They're losing by 6. 15 seconds left in the final quarter.
Nobody else knows, but I watch the rest of these movies. I watch movies in 15 minutes, series in 2 hours. Yep, 8, what is that, 7 seasons? 2 hours. Yep. Oh. Yep, 6 seasons in 2 hours.
I'll tell you some things in season 2. Funny enough, next time I'm pretty serious. I'll be done with Godfather Harlem before he'll be done with Cleveland.
From deep 3-point range.
Y'all can spoil them for each other.
It's never easy from that distance. But we see him drill
I can spoil a whole lot of shit. I can't remember none of that shit.
Which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he's going to let it fly.
Ruined it for your ass. It's good for your ass.
No, that's a new season just started. I told you.
It's even worse.
Yeah. That hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
And that's where you watched the first 2 episodes, I think it was.
I ended up watching episode 3.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
It's amazing that.
9 seconds left in the fourth. From deep, it doesn't go for him.
You looked it up, found a racist music.
So it's a victory for the road team in this one.
Then
barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Coming in, working on my routine every single day. My teammates put in a really good position. Step in the shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor. Keep the ball and also...
Y'all heard about White Empire, right?
What is that like? Yeah, that shit come on like one of these other channels. I think I know what you're talking about.
Right, it's a Fox show too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know about this. Yeah, it's got country music instead though, right?
I saw the trailer last night and I was tripping. I was like, what the fuck? White Empire? Like, this is like Empire with country music? I was like, wait a minute. Country music, drugs, sex, and murder?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, look, man, I'm in the country. It's definitely. Yeah, because Hayden Panettiere was on that, won't she?
Yeah, that's her name.
Yeah.
Especially the blonde with the funny name.
Yeah, the cheerleader. Yeah, I fuck with her. Hey, did y'all see Mila Kunis on Jimmy Kimmel last night? Because she was great. It's Mila Kunis. She's from the Ukraine, y'all. Pray for Ukraine.
Was this one of the special occasions that she actually fucking had a bath?
Wait a minute, hold on now, alright? You wasn't saying that about Ashton Kutcher, alright?
I'm not saying that about fucking both of them. Fucking, the only one that fucking says they don't fucking wash, they wash like once a month, because what's the point?
Listen. They're all doing it, Kingslayer.
So that's what I say, because that's the fucking, you know, our
man, I wish she was taking a bath.
I have to go get interviewed.
The Rock had to release a statement. The Rock had to release a statement and clarify that he's not one of these celebrities that doesn't shower.
We know that, man. That nigga work out way too much to not shower. The whole world would have found out the first day he tried that shit. Man, we got The Rock on the set. Wait, what's that smell? Do you smell?
That smell is what The Rock was speaking.
I'm not one of these celebrities that doesn't believe
maybe that's what the fight with Vin Diesel was over about.
Smell it.
How the hell, what do you mean you're not one of these? I'm sure this is like a common thing in like the community, like not shower.
Yeah.
They said it was like an early version
Yep.
of the game.
I don't know why. It's not like they don't have the fucking money to pay their fucking water.
I think it's like it's something along those lines.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports.
It's just like all the really
It's Monday night.
people dress like
Tonight, it'll be Chicago.
That's what something like
This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Frank Kellogg and our sideline reporter.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, alright? The busted up old sneakers, dad hats, joggers, I'm supporting that 110%. I'm wearing it right now, and I'm rich, alright? So I understand, alright? No need for Balenciaga when you got a 99-cent store down the street. Look, the store got pants, size 50 down. $1 a piece, okay? $1. Do you think now these Dickies? So I know what I'm wearing.
why they're $1 piece because the woman is
surplus. Oh, these Dickies.
Probably wrecked, so you know.
Oh, this is surplus. Nah, but I'm saying I know celebrities like myself and you guys. We do a lot of eccentric things from time to time. I'm saying that the eccentric. I got off the eccentricity train.
I mean, you do sound like a celebrity, a very rich celebrity.
Yeah. You know how many people want charitable donations around here? Come on now.
Williamson and Simmons is out there. And there's Porzingis and for Chicago. Carlisle is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Cunningham. Then it's Clint Capella.
Wait, he's broke?
Man in at the one.
Is he broke now?
Dresses like he's a fucking chimney.
Yeah, that's my favorite celebrity. That's my favorite rich person of all time. Period.
And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Sounds just like
makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is any time you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow the game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
The drive by Williamson. And against the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's grown man muscle.
that's a Klan rally. It's a Klan hotbed. They call that.
At the free throw line in their last game.
No, it was his best performance at all from the strike. The credential place. It was like a place that you're supposed to give you the card.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year.
No, it didn't say it was somewhat in the show up, but that's last year's numbers.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson. That's fun to watch.
That's illegal as fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like, I'm not hating and I'm not snitching, but that's definitely illegal as fuck. That's illegal in like 2 different places. That's illegal for the medical field and illegal from the Taco Bell. So as soon as corporate find out, man, they shutting that shit down.
He was like, I'm showing up here, but Taco Bell.
And 3 chances on that possession.
Yeah, word up, man. Whoever run that Taco Bell running it right. Tell y'all one something.
Here's man. Right now, checking his stats. He's aiming to hit 23 points a game. It's good.
Clear power there from Capella.
Yeah.
He's going up with the shot.
Yeah, that's. I know that ain't. I know you're not supposed to be able to do both of those things at the same place. Maybe right next door.
I'm telling you, it's not like I wish it was a situation where you walk in the Taco Bell.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If this was a check cashing place, I'd be okay with this. But I know this ain't the check cashing place, alright? Because the niggas at the check cashing place be selling anything.
So valuable on the defensive side of the ball, Simmons goes beyond personal part. He can guard 1-5 at a very high level.
Hey, I know it. I know it. Weed Wednesday. We sell it all day on Wednesdays, y'all. Come back.
And he's disruptive as well as disciplined.
Y'all see those commercials with Giannis, his family? It's like African ladies like
no, but I wish I did. I love Giannis and his family.
No substitute for hustle and hard work. And for Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Like shows like a skyline. It's just some ladies just going like an echo. I just think that's just hilarious.
Have you seen the video of Chicago
needs to get off a shot here. And it's Capella missing.
Oh, yeah.
He just flat out tricked that and missed it. And has no one to blame but himself.
Doncic against Capella. It's and it's Doncic missing. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Chicago. It's a 5-point game.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Passes to Doncic. Over Cunningham. They'll go there. And it's Chicago the other way. To the paint. Here's Carlisle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Wow, right. Man, knew that being
Here's Doncic. Rebounded Capella.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Here is Carlisle. Got 22 points in the win against East Coast.
Opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Noel's checked in for Capella. And it's DeRozan in for OG Anunoby. And a switcher also for Baltimore.
Sound like this should be over in them albums.
Pass to Cunningham. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
That would be hit. That would be
As
hit.
we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
And DeRozan kicks to Cunningham.
We got the Crenshaw
passes to Cunningham.
I'm sure somebody can have a problem.
Yeah, I think you'd have to probably try that in Atlanta first.
No good.
Then Chicago.
Outside Simmons.
And make it around.
And the layup's good off the glass.
The quickness, the size, the speed of Simmons captivate.
Yeah, why he ain't in Beverly Hills, Santa Monica?
Trails by 5.
Yeah, there's somewhere he's actually been.
Here's Cunningham. Nice D
they
from
find that
Doncic.
70%
They've gone 5
don't
of 12
send it
from the
away.
field since the open tip. Simmons finds Williamson.
Here's
Doncic. Finally gets one to fall. He's
that
out
little
1 for
food
5
speaking
with his
to his
first
own
make.
train would make more sense to
And you can see their gathering.
Yeah, because he's a cop over there.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. He's checked in for
Ice Cube.
Comes in for Zion Williamson.
Ice Cube's done more fucking movies as a cop, but Ice-T, I'm pretty sure has spent fucking like the last fucking 20 fucking years. He's fucking...
My thing is, why have they never been partners?
What you're not accounting for is Ice-T, however old he is,
It's DeRozan top of the key. 5 to shoot.
That's besides the fact, Toronto, he's caught careers
Here's
longer than his
Alexander
rap
Walker.
career.
And the first shot
I'm
of the
saying
night for
that he
him.
was around when Tookie was on the streets.
That's fast.
Here's Vucevic. A beautiful reverse layup.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a
Hey, Bronco, everyone was a breakdancer back in the day, all right?
First personal foul.
Yeah, Chicago shoots their first free throw of the night here.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves.
Hey, Bronco, that's all everybody was back in the
day. About 76%.
Okiki's checked in for Chicago.
Oh, man.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So I feel like saying he started his gangster shit is a stretch.
You need to tell him that, all right? He the one who's telling everybody he started this gangster shit, not us.
I understand that he was around
on that one.
The former Kentucky Wild Noel is a phenomenal defensive player who's really starting to find himself on offense as well.
Here's Bryant. The shot, no good. And it's Chicago the other way.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that
Oh, it's Nacho here?
with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Noel.
That's amazing.
Here's Smith. And the shot falls short this time. Baltimore leading by 7. Doncic outside. With the drive. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Okiki passes to Smith.
Yeah, your QR code's not working.
Over Clark. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
In for Baltimore.
And so it's Baltimore bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
You go.
Did they ever do a song together?
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one.
Yeah.
And what do you guys think here about Baltimore in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchup
Not all the time.
defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort, defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
They've got Smith. And it's Okiki in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Here we are, Clark, at the midway point of the season. Lots of guys banged up. Is it hard to decide for a player when to play through an injury and when to sit?
Yeah, you know, so many factors to consider there, Kevin. I mean, is the injury going to get worse by you trying to play? Is it a matter of pain tolerance? And you won't do any additional damage? So that's the delicate dance you're trying to figure out when you're considering playing while not being 100%. The biggest one to me is obviously, is it a long-term impact if you continue to play?
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
What's up, bro?
And the second free throw, good. And Simmons has got the ball here for Baltimore. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Now here's Simmons. What a tremendous game he played against New York. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
There's a nigga smoking a black and
teamwork that time, guys.
Now inside
One
the
guy
car smoking black and
sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Baltimore with the ball after Chicago picking up the basket just moments ago.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Draymond. Here's Alexander Walker, currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department.
Everybody's talking about it.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
That's where we're getting down to the real issue here. The issue is not really the altercation of the punch. It's like, who the hell is over here leaking this shit like that?
Here's Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock.
So I'm guessing they were filming it before he punched them.
And that one goes long. Baltimore leading by 11.
I think that was goddamn like someone had the footage like check it out.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 to start off the
That's still
second.
not answering how they had the footage.
I'm saying I think that was like
why they were recording in the first place in that specific point in time.
The angle was like it came from the facility,
from
like a camera, like a security camera or something.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Smith against Vucevic. Baltimore needs to get off a shot here. Unloads from 13. He can't get it to go. And it's Chicago the other way. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get it to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Dang, all this Udoka talk like that. We gonna have to do something about this, man. Saints are trying to get out of here.
Wait, so what team do they actually play
And
for?
Chicago has possession. They trail by 11.
Right.
Here's Mann.
So
That's had 10
you saying
points.
they're doing this to take the headlines back?
Oh, deflects off the backboard.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Simmons. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
So he took one for the team.
Fades back. And no good that time. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
This is your fault, Front.
What I do?
Now Cunningham.
You're the one who was trying to put
Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the dunk by Capella.
Trying, man. Such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
I do have a foul.
Doncic with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Simmons on the wing.
Oh, man.
I have a bang.
Beyond the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Now the pass to Ananobi. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just punch the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-man jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this league really starts right.
Like a lot of people on this man have not like doing possessions in the past 10 months. They've been waiting for somebody to start
adjusted Clark in today's game. You take a young Clark Kelly and put him in this style of play. What adjustments would he make?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin. I would love to play this up and down.
You saw that out there,
I'm just not sure if I'd be athletic enough to make it happen. It is more of a face-up rather than a post-up game. They try to be part of a small ball lineup, creating havoc with big guys trying to guard me on the perimeter.
Like I said, the fact is, I feel what you mean. The fact is, they make this shit like a whole thing about it. Like, I'm tripping on the fact that these niggas is pulling up like, let this show up, bro. Show up tomorrow and hug Jordan Poole. You're gonna goddamn do something.
Chicago making some changes. Noel comes in for Martin. And it's DeRozan in for OG Anunoby. Then for Baltimore, Bryant comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Williamson subbed in for Porzingis. Doncic dishes to Bryant.
Everybody's embarrassed.
Baltimore moving that ball around. And And Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got 6.
The interior game of Simmons is rock solid. When he gets a matchup he likes, he knows exactly how to exploit it.
But, you know, passes to Jordan Poole and his family. He the one that got knocked out.
Here's man. He is to the scoreless for 2-1.
I know they kept saying that. They kept saying embarrassing.
Let's it go. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself. Really made the most of it.
You ain't lying about that. Nobody can see for the I'm telling you.
25 points last game. Pass to Capella. Can't hit from 12.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
This is why you can't get him traded.
I'm not saying nobody. I'm saying social media
13 feet away.
isn't too keen on him.
Simmons
But still,
again.
Steven Jackson and them out there, Matt Barnes, I've never seen them ever. Suddenly they big man Jordan Poole.
Passes to Cunningham. There's the 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room.
They're really supportive. Nobody's doing that to a teammate, man. Back in my day.
And Capella sends it back.
This is the real strength of Capella's game, man. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
And Williamson throws it down.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
There's DeRozan. Zion Williamson making his last shot. It's DeRozan with the drive.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Doncic, and the rejection by Noel. Here's Cunningham.
Jordan Poole never did that run already. And now I think we all understand what.
Amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Baltimore leads by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Yeah, niggas should have seen my brother. I was watching my year. My brother was like, he was like doing like voiceovers for it. He was like, I'll tell you something right now. Don't touch me. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do action again. He's like, I'll be sad. He's like, no, you ain't.
See what happens. Thanks, bro. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
As soon as he was saying the same shit, like the nigga got pushed, and the nigga knocked out, I was like, you know what?
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Yeah, I don't really even
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. You're in
Draymond, niggas have seen Jordan Poole. I know exactly how
well, for Baltimore, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they do on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping. They're doing the dirty work.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
They didn't shoot the ball very well. That's because they didn't have any flow in offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw some plays to get a good offense.
This has been a situation that's been escalated for months. This is a win.
That should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go.
That's how they be saying it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've seen Simmons really having a great game.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 8-point game. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Zion Williamson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Luka Doncic. Baltimore with the ball. Following the 3-point basket by Chicago. Kicks to Williamson.
I didn't need to train him, you know. I opened the fucking window, he went up the fucking window.
Doncic right side. Looking to get back on track here. And that one hits back iron.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Cunningham passes to May.
You mean like this?
Yeah. You know, when they fucking sit there and they go to knock something off, it's like, hey, don't you fucking dare.
Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Oh, slow, push it like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it?
Capella covering. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Just need to get them to attack the postman. Get them to do that. Like,
on the inbound.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Postman's like,
goes back up.
Dog is that? Like,
Chicago grabs the miss. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start.
Now, here's Cunningham. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game. Here's Porzingis. Simmons looking around.
And guys, they know he's going to finish off the lobbing style. Porzingis and his teammates connecting on target.
He shoots again, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. Chicago trails by 7. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Well, it's been an express defense to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And you could do that, you know. What people do, stare at you looking like you're a fucking nutter. Hey, well, that's how they fucking looked at me when I fucking trained my fucking ring to get a fucking tenant and I was walking around fucking the house, the area, where the garden rings where he fucking like knew how far he would like to go. You know, he kept trying to like run away. Cats don't like being fucking put on a leash.
Get ready for the dance squad!
But then you have the fucking like neighbours and fucking all the old people just looking at you like you're fucking crazy.
Now they have a reason.
Chicago.
Man.
You know, you'll get the
on defense, Baltimore. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Alexander Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Here goes
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Exactly.
And the first one drops.
But yeah, literally, once I had fucking like, literally showed him the fucking area and everything, one day I opened the fucking window and just let him sit in it.
He's perfect from the line this time. Baltimore leading by 5. Pass to Doncic. A pass to Porzingis. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 6 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive scheme.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. You gotta remember, at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
So it's Chicago now, after the miss from Vucevic. Okeke passes to Tillman. Here's Okeke, guarded by Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Baltimore on offense. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Yep.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
Now, here is Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
No doubt.
Here's Tillman. And Vucevic pulls it down. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Baltimore. They lead by 7. The pass to Doncic. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Doncic has got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, often once Luka gets the ball, it's all over. It's all she wrote. He's well positioned to finish that catch and shoot.
Smith, the pass to Alexander Walker. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Doncic. Plays it up and off the glass. And it's a 12-point Baltimore lead.
Chicago. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Chicago calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
What? Walk. Put it dead down.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Then for Baltimore, Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Bryant in for Brandon Clark. To the inside. And it's sent back by Bryant. Now, here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Vucevic gets double teamed. Doncic finds Vucevic. Over to Rosen. And it's Vucevic missing. Chicago trails by 12. Inside, Mark, and finished off by Mark.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Vucevic. He's got 8. Outside, Simmons. Doncic way outside. Baltimore getting another chance here. Vucevic with the bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's DeRozan. His scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution. Looking to end his cold spell. And Simmons with the layup. Simmons got 10.
Well, I think he's the ultimate point forward. Simmons has the skills of a point guard, the size of a four-man, and is terrific off the bounce.
Now, here's Cunningham, and he uses the glass on the wing.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
He never was scared.
Here's Doncic.
Talk about a fluke.
And it's Chicago with the rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the wing right side.
I don't believe the screw job was true.
Wide right. It's off the rim.
I completely think that that Hardy would have won that goddamn. That he would have won.
So far, but they still
Yeah, he would have won if he didn't do all that crazy shit.
Let's go. Misses. And so it's Baltimore with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
I think the only benefit that came to that is it wasn't the computer team that actually won the championship.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Baltimore leading by 10. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Chicago right now, Clint Capella is out there with Anunoby. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Mann in at the point. And Chicago shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. And the shot is long.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. That cuts the lead to single digits. Cunningham's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Chicago. Outside Bryant. He kicks it to Simmons. Here's Williamson. No good that time. Good work defensively by Capella. Anunoby passes to Mann. And there's the drive. Some solid defense from Bryant. And Simmons has got the ball here for Baltimore. He's led by as many as 14 points. Here's Cunningham. Baltimore with the rebound.
No, I know that he is in Brooklyn. I don't know. I can't explain it.
This really elevates Ben Simmons' team.
I do know
that shooting it like this. Great to see him finding the scoring rhythm.
DeRozan against Bryant. It's good, and the Baltimore lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from DeRozan.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Down low, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
That's just funny.
What a brilliant find
the
by
other two
Doncic.
members, the now become snatching unit
Now, here's Cunningham.
with Hardy and
To the inside.
Both of them are Brooklyn men.
Here's Capella. Another one falls for Chicago. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Doncic passes to Bryant.
Just need Teddy to become Brooklyn.
Now Simmons. The 11-footer. No good off the front iron. Here's Mann. Guarded by Simmons. Passes it to Cunningham. Clock at 4. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Pass to Capella. DeRozan on the wing. Another shot. Here he goes. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Carlyle is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And a switch here also for Baltimore. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Baltimore leading by 8. Doncic outside. Simmons on the wing. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Fires the 3. Baltimore with the rebound. Williamson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
No, he's injured.
Anunoby passes to Cunningham. Here's the drive. Got a piece of it. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Mann. Guarded by Simmons.
I tried to keep the same thing that you had, but it was tiring them all out, so I just put the computer tape.
Anunoby passes to Mann.
Just to try and
He cleans it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. High percentage look is the result.
And Baltimore calls time here.
He won't recycle.
His guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
He will recycle.
Yeah, after that video, goddamn Draymond punching goddamn Jordan Poole.
You have a couple of them that definitely will recycle. It's like, well, you know, loyalty.
The niggas just be talking. They just be talking.
It'll be like Tatum, where Tatum fucking told me that he's testing the fucking free agency, and then I realised they had 2 years left, so I'm here to punish him for it. You know, he shouldn't be fucking thinking about free agency yet. He should be fucking thinking about this championship. It's exactly the, you know, the worst one is fucking the ungratefulness of Charles Bassey. Who most definitely will not be re-signing.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game. Ben Simmons.
And to me, the best part of the game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had it open, he's taken it.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this. And on the road, no less. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks, David.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Therefore, that gave me the bird.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Baltimore.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
I read the fucking rule thingy there. The bird right season.
First free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in.
You know, before you get bird rights. Which means this will be the 4th year that Bassey's played for me. So, you know, I have bird rights on him there.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the 4th quarter. The shot, no good. And DeRozan kicks to Capella. Cunningham inside.
What the fuck can you get us?
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I think that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for 2.
How does a fucking quick kick give to wait an hour for it to set?
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Knocks it loose. There's the lob to the hoop. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game over.
And they get it back. Really left alone that time.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 7. 1:22 left in the game.
Oh, so it's like a make it all. Yeah. Wait, so it's white. So that makes fucking sense. And the longer you leave it, the better it is.
Oh. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Man, looking to get it going. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he gets the bucket. 6 points for Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Did you open it yesterday? It's probably flat.
Cunningham looking it over. Passes it to Man. 6 on the shot clock. Over Simmons. Man can't hit. And Simmons has got the ball here for Baltimore.
I'm just saying, the way you explained this.
That one off the back iron and out.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Fader on the way. Porzingis with the block. And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons can bounce now. He's 6'11", but he can get up in the air, too. Makes dunks a lot more fun when you're that tall and can bounce like Simmons can.
Right wing. And DeRozan kicks to Cunningham. And again, no good by Chicago. And so it's Baltimore with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Luka. You got the W, so what did you think about your performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Hey, man, thanks for your time. I really appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
I'm going to roll off.
I was worried for him.
Yeah, I was.
That's a hell of a, I get it. I definitely get it. It's just, man. It's a hell of a train of thought.
Yeah, I would just like to see one of these perfectly flat books. No barricades or anything.
It's one of them wooden.
Must make getting off a lot easier because you have a lot of just to jump off it.
You know the boat
I mean, the yacht.
Yeah. But it wasn't
Boat yachts.
Wait, so what other kind of yachts is there in that show? Have you seen my yacht? It's a helicopter.
Oh God, God. I was following.
The more you describe it, the more I'm going to take a piss.
Yeah, I was following him. They say boat yacht. I'm like, have you seen my boat yacht?
It's like one of these. Okay. It's like it wasn't as deep. The ferries going to and from work. Those are buses.
That's a yacht with a lot of people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Go have I think this is actually.
Did it have a big wheel at the back?
I ain't gonna lie. Listening to this sounds like a yacht. It just sounds like maybe like an older model of a yacht.
Yeah, it goes out.
Wait, the Americans know what ferries are.
You don't know what ferries are. Listen to me, sir. All right.
Are you sure?
Yes, we know what a ferry is. All right. It's a subway train on the water. It's like it's all it is. It has stops. All right. It's not like we put that ferry down very close. Not like please find me a ferry that's not a bus.
Have you seen my boat bus?
Ding dong, this is my stop. I want to get off now.
Stop request.
Now, does the boat bus natural have one of those cool emergency tow cards that you can just stop it whenever so you can get off?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Stop
just in case of an
request.
accident.
Boat bus. You can either take the boat bus or the boat yacht.
So that's very cool.
That was why I asked if it had one of those big wheels at the end of it.
Wait, y'all don't got. How big is the Mississippi River? Y'all got the wheel on the back? Okay, that might count. I don't think that's a yacht. It might count. Casino on a boat?
It's a casino.
Man, we got all types. We got the goddamn bus boats, we got casino boats, yacht boats.
I just like the fact that she said it's a casino. You know, like all the casinos in Vegas and everything just suddenly can move away if they wanted to.
That's the secret design.
They're all secretly boats. It's like,
if ever,
I've gone back to Reno.
In case of a national disaster, they can goddamn these are it's buoyed, it'll float.
Yep, well, we're safe. We're disguised as a pyramid, but we're actually a boat.
I didn't know that. I thought that was a thing on the Mississippi River. They had casino boats. I don't know why. It's still on the Mississippi River.
We need a skipper. We need a skipper in the party right now.
I figured it was, because, I don't know. I remember cruising before. The moment I got out, national award if you gamble at 18. So I was like, no, let's get international award. So I thought it was on order. As long as there's no order cops coming out after boat cops. I didn't know that they had state line jurisdiction on the Mississippi River. Wow.
Oh yeah, I want to see the goddamn casino boat.
Like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just classed as.
Well, I think it's ship or something.
No, the casino one is a ship, a ferry is a boat.
I'm talking about this piece,
So you were technically right, Nacho, with your little, you know, it's a bus boat. Technically it is, you know, it transports fucking passengers or vehicles, you know, or cargo from one destination to another destination, which
I
is
got to know everything about it. So do people riding I don't know.
Technically, it would be more like a train.
I was gonna say, I guess it's more like a train.
Yeah, it'd be more like a train because it doesn't have the amount of stops a bus would have. You know, a train has specific destinations that it goes to and stops. Same as a ferry. It'll go to this port to that port, no stops in between, you know, unless you're jumping off the ship.
I don't know where that other thing is on the It's like that. Like, if you sneeze and trip and fell,
So I'm guessing a cruise ship would be like a boat version of a plane. Because, you know, it has limited destinations with very zero stops. You know, it literally flies to
I'd say it's more like a luxury trade.
I'm saying like a fucking plane. Flies from fucking one airport to the next airport, no stops in between. Doesn't stop.
Like one of them.
A cruise ship goes from one port to the next fucking port with no stops in between. Literally. So it's exactly the same as a plane.
Wait, isn't it kind of like those don't they got those like bullet trains out there? Not the movie.
Yeah, the sleepers.
Yeah.
That's what they're called. They're called sleepers here. Because you're sleeping on them. You know, you're staying on the train over fucking night. We don't have fucking long enough fucking country to fucking have anything other than a sleeper. Literally, you sleep overnight, you're at your destination in the morning. That's it. Unless you're planning on going fucking back and forward like a yo-yo, just to stay on the train. You know, it literally takes 24 hours in a car. So, like, on a train, it takes, what, 18 hours to get to the top of Scotland to the bottom of England? You know, unlike Toronto's 2 days to get across fucking Florida. We're not big enough to have those kind of trains.
We need those kind of trains.
I would like to know how fucking long it would take to drive from one end of America, you know, the Canadian border to the Mexican border.
Well, the thing about it, if you're talking about just a straight line, that's different than like if you're talking about going all the way around.
No, I'm talking about following the roads, not just like cutting across country. Wait a minute, somebody has to have fucking done it. Let me just check. How long is the drive from Toronto, Canada to Mexico City, Mexico City?
But I'm saying, but even that's not going through all the states.
The driving distance between Mexico to Canada is 4,090 spots, so it's 42 hours, 42 minutes to drive to Mexico. Okay.
We're up, everyone.
Wait, it only takes 45 hours to drive all around America. What's the coast?
But again, that's not going through all the states. Because I'm like
how long will it take to drive through all 50 states? Just under 124 hours. Bullshit. I call it bullshit. It should take longer than that.
I think that's 124 hours if it's like a straight, like...
If one can maintain an average speed of 55 miles per hour, yeah, that's not good work. Pretty sure all we're booking, that's just the highway fucking speeds. Once you actually hit fucking cities, you're gonna have to fucking slow down, don't you? What is your fucking average speed in the city?
I don't know what it's like. I know out here, the speed limit on the streets, like I don't know, somewhere around 34. I don't abide by the street limit. I go with
the speed limit in most cities in the U.S. are like 35, 45. It's in like a less congested area, but the moment you get into like a city center, it'll probably drop like 20.
Yeah, like I see 25 a lot, but again, like I said, like I'm only like I go with the flow of traffic or whatever.
Flow of the road.
Yeah.
So it's like the UK then. Like most fucking like around the cities in the ring, we're fucking like, you know, there's high traffic in the ring. It'll be like 20 miles per hour. Then it goes to 30 miles per hour is the average place in the ring, and then when you're on the fucking motorway, it goes to like 50 to 70. You go any higher than 70, then you know you have that fucking undercover cop car that fucking souped up like it's fucking advanced.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime I'm on the freeway.
Why are you going 90 miles an hour? Because there's nobody on the freeway.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime I'm on the freeway, I'm going.
So if I'm driving, right? Let me just ask y'all. So in case that if the flow of traffic over there is 90 miles per hour, but the actual speed limit is 80 miles per hour, everybody getting that 90 mile per hour ticket? Because y'all function on cameras. Y'all
pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Because the moment that those cameras, if everybody's going 90 and a fucking like an 80, well, it'd be 70, so it'd be 20 over the fucking anyway.
Yeah.
But those cameras would constantly just be flash, which is going to cause an accident because somebody's going to get distracted by all the fucking flashing in the fucking camera.
Okay.
You know, which will then cause an accident.
That's fucked up.
In America, the cop has to
then that person will then get, you know, they're not going to, they're not going to blame the, you know, the government's fucking camera system for causing the accident. They're going to blame the person that was going 90 miles per hour that crashed because the flashing light distracted them, which then, if anybody is seriously injured or, you know, fucking fatally injured, then that driver is one that gets charged with all of those.
Okay.
And even though the other ones are recklessly driving as well because they're keeping and maintaining the same speed and they crash into them and cause fucking an even fucking bigger one, it's literally the first person that fucking crashed. They got caught.
Still victim of that.
Yeah, the first person that got distracted by all the flashing lights for the fucking speed camera. Literally, the moment he crashes and causes a fucking accident, he's the one that. Yeah, they'll all get a ticket through the fucking.
So you really got to abide by the speed limit?
Yeah, every single person that gets flashed by that camera going over the fucking speed limit will get a fucking letter through their fucking thingy telling them that they're being fucking charged for fucking excessive fucking speed. And you know they have to fucking go to court.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's some totalitarian shit.
But the moment that one person crashes because of all those fucking camera flashes, that person is the one that gets charged because he fucking caused an accident. So he's the one. Everybody else will get charged for speeding, but he's the one that fucking gets charged for fucking causing the accident.
The fact that everybody's getting charged for speeding, though, is just crazy to me. Oh God. Oh God, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm going 90.
It's like in Germany natural. Yep. It's like in Germany natural, the autobahn. It's literally a huge fucking road that literally has no speed limit. But they have cops on that though, so if you're driving too slow, you'll get fucking arrested. Because you can't drive too fast. Literally, that's where people fucking buy their sports cars in the ring and just fucking, they'll take them up and go, oh, so this can go to 210, does it? Well, let me test it. But slow lane as well for the people that you know can't go 200 miles an hour. So the people that can only like maintain like 110 in the ring go on the slow lane. If you're doing 60 miles per hour on that fucking lane and everybody's fucking having to slow down because you're in front of them and you have fucking trucks and everything that are literally going move the fuck aside and have to go onto the fucking literally the unlimited lane where all the fucking Lambos and Ferraris in the ring are down those cars because a truck doesn't go 200 miles an hour because it has to overtake this fucking slow grandpa that's on the fucking road, then the cops will pull you over and arrest you because you shouldn't be on that fucking road. Literally, it's like if you're not fucking confident enough to fucking sit there at an average fucking speed of fucking 100 miles an hour on this fucking road, why are you on this road? Why are you slowing everybody down?
I'm not just good looking. King said that Autobahn straight away.
Hey.
That shit like in the hills and shit. I was fucked. I'm not.
What up, Miss Manager? I was watching video. I'm watching videos this whole time. Oh. Fine. You are the queen.
There's a text message. The text. I'm texting. Niggas have been getting on my man. Niggas have been over here like, man, Paul, Teddy, everybody been on my head about this. I gotta turn the volume down. I'm texting. It's a flip phone. I'm pushing in keys. I gotta go. You know how it is. You know how it is. I gotta push 3 a couple times to get F. Yeah, but you don't understand this phone very well. I wish it was that simple. This phone has the worst capabilities I've ever seen in my life. Like when you turn down the volume. No, when you turn down the volume for like the tone of like the shit, it turns down the goddamn ringtone too.
We are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
No. Because when you turn the keypad volume, for some reason when you go to the keypad volume, you turn it down, it's like automatically like when you go like to turn the shit back up, I get like all the shit goes to vibrate for some reason.
But then also, since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan.
See, even right now.
Legendary version, I think. The cover
Just
was
scrolling.
empty, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your mic plan?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of. Yeah, I'm new to basketball, so you know I'm just.
I think that's what you're doing that thing, so I'm not really too sure.
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. With Grant Hill and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter.
Either way, it
and
works.
checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. And for Houston.
Yeah.
And tonight, 2 of the more methodical offenses in the league, Grant. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, you know, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
No, I started watching during Nebraska. I know.
With it.
I can do that now.
There's Graham. Back to Curry. 4 on the clock.
I knew this was coming. I knew when he said I started watching Nebraska, I'm like, oh.
And so it's
I told you this the other day, bro. What do you mean?
I know.
Pass to Bay. It's Booker on the wing. Over Smith. Shot, no good. And Houston will come the other way.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite
Man,
sure what
and it was amazing. Godfather,
Sometimes you don't play up to your full
blank.
potential. The important thing to figure out is
I don't think I was up in here talking about it with a Blank. Man, I'm telling niggas, man, just like you, man, Blank, you gotta watch this. You wanna goddamn understand things a little better.
Pure from 3-point range.
As soon as Curry
He needs to watch it. He needs to see it. He needs to see this.
You know, I remember once.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Malcolm's great, but Juan Carlos, Gus from Breaking Bad, that nigga's also great. Adam Clayton Powell, fucking the dude who plays Muhammad Ali did great too. Cause I had to rewind that scene where he was like I'm as equal as any white man. He said, but Mr. Johnson, I'm great, and so were you. But the way he said, and so were you, I was like, man, that was beautiful. Mr. Johnson, I am great. And so will you. Why do we have to hide it?
Outside Curry.
Man, like even though like the Muhammad Ali, he kind of had like his resemblance, even though he didn't look that much like him, he had his voice down. The way he talks, Mr. Johnson, I'm great. And so will you. Bro, I'm only tripping on that part. I rewinded that shit like 4 times, bro. Like that shit is beautiful. That was just a beautiful scene.
Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Hustle points.
But I got to the end of I got episode 10. Man, that shit is hard. That shit is hard. That shit, I was going to watch season 2 last night. Or start season 2, but got busy. That shit is hard. That shit was. Hello. Hello. Man. That shit is hard.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early too.
Open up my window again. I get them cold away. You can be lucky, Luciano.
Under about 3 minutes
yes, it's hard.
First quarter, 2 on the clock, and a deep
I don't even skip the intro and nothing.
It's been the same story, inconsistent with
people who skip intros for any TV show.
Get it to go.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go
inside.
It was about 40 minutes in.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
I might have forgotten
about
it.
Booker.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest.
Force, averaging around 32.5 a game.
One trait of an elite scorer like Booker, they
but I really liked it when I first
Here's Curry. Last game he had
20 minutes in. I liked the premise of it.
Bay against Curry.
Like whenever he met him and then he was questioning him about the diamond.
Come the other way. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
Yeah, the Fugazi diamond. Yeah, he's like, I don't know how the fuck you know it's the Fugazi
forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
And then he invited him over to dinner.
Phenomenal in the last game. We'll see if they bring that same intensity again.
So far,
which I thought the premise of these movies was like, if you bring somebody,
some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Timeout call, Houston. And Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career.
Oh, no. I thought the premise of, like, these type of things, like, if you bring somebody in, it's not so, like, easy, you know what I mean? It's a process. No. I mean, I get your point. I really do.
Open up my window again. I can hear them calling.
That's nice.
My window.
Wait, now hold up. Now I watched all of them MCU fucking shows right before.
No, the MCU game.
So it's the home team now. They trail by 1. Outside Oubre. Outside Graham. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
That's a fair point.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And it's blocked. That's tipped.
I think it's just funny that niggas stop finishing.
Here's Herder. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Finding makeable shots.
Open up my window.
Continuing to become more efficient as they score.
Graham with it. Now Porter defending. 5 to shoot.
But wait a minute, Kingslayer. That would be hard. A Donnie Brasco. I know you say it's bullshit. That would be crazy. A Donnie Brasco anime. That would be crazy.
Herder gets the bucket.
You know, hold on. Let me pause. Now, as much.
Pass to Oubre.
Fuck.
Yeah, Donnie Brasco anime, man, that would be hard. That would be
as
hard.
Much as I hate to admit it, there is plenty of anime that I've started and not finished. So that argument does not work. I still haven't even finished Naruto. Only the short ones.
What I think is, 40 minutes, 40 minutes, you know what I'm saying, the movie don't really start, you know what I'm saying, so you're like an hour or something in.
And it's Azubuike with the rebound.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Deflected. Here's Porter. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Hey, good.
Oh, you're gonna get a real good understanding of the characters.
He has no answer for you.
Now here's Oubre. Outside Graham. Up and over Porter. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies.
Open up my window
again. Lead at the close of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition. They find themselves in front. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action.
I'm getting a death call in my name. Things ain't gonna change. Just in game. Just in games.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Don't forgive me for this, Benny
Great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation early in this one.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break.
This is great. I need to ask you. The only thing I need to ask about season 2 is it the same song?
That's their biggest margin.
Yeah, they found some decent looks.
Okay, I was hoping that they don't change it up. I was like, I like this intro.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
On the court for Memphis.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
The athleticism of Kelly Oubre, he shows it on both ends of the floor. Just explodes off the ground.
Have the space there, but it's offline. Houston's shooting a low 26% from the field. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Pass to Porter. Now Herder. He's got 5. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Porter. From deep three-point range. And again, Memphis no good. And
That is kind of fucked up. He's just trying to put someone over here. No.
Makes use of his athleticism on D.
Kelly has great length and a huge wingspan, BA. Hounds defenders with his reach. Also willing to meet anyone at the rim.
McLemore's checked in for Oubre. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Blue Ferrari, I'm the envy of the task force. Impeccable seats.
2 shots, 2 makes.
Man, that shit is crazy though, man. That shit's crazy. Man, it's crazy. I was liking that one mobster dude before he said, you know, saying about, like, you know why it's so dope to the hood? Because I like to see all you niggas suffer. I like that guy at first. Now, I understand he's saying what happened with his son and everything, but still, he's just getting worse and worse. I see, like I said, I got to the end of the season. He's already, I hate that one dude though, Gigante, that one dude, that one fat dude. Man, I hate that dude, man. Hate that guy. But that's me.
Curry. Pass to McLemore. Curry with it.
Man, that's why I hadn't watched it. I know I'm about to be, you know, man, I might just.
And it's Little with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Oakley. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the
I'm about to finish this shit sometime this week.
They've been working for high percentage shots.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Man, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. I mean, it's obviously crazy because, like I said, niggas a bit of a Black History buff, and so I know, like I'm like looking at this shit like, wait, I know this event, like I know like kind of roughly what's kind of about to happen right here, like, oh shit, like, oh man, this is crazy. That shit is crazy.
When you were attacking mismatches, did you prefer to bully a smaller player or pick apart a bigger, slower defender?
You know, BA, great question. I think both. I think when you have a mismatch,
I really fuck with that nigga Adam Clayton Powell, that nigga Reverend Powell. That nigga's hilarious. That nigga's funny. That nigga's funny as hell.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Impeccable seats. I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably about to watch that shit in this. I think I'll be back.
And Jackson nails both of them. Memphis leading.
Man, I'm about to be pissed. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm definitely.
Smith against Booker. Shot clock at 6. Up and over Smith. Booker can't get it to go.
This has been a
and the thing about that was actually I had already saw American Gods like years before, but I had like you told me to get back into it. Like, why would you tell me that? Why would you tell me that? Like I only got to only finish season 1. And I was like, why? Like I was better off just stop watching the season 1. I was gonna say I started in the years like, why? Oh man, I got to season 2. Season 2 was crazy. Then season 3, you know what I'm saying? It was getting wild. Don't get me wrong. It was getting crazy. It was getting crazy. But that's why I'm even more mad. We got all this. We got crazy and all this shit for nothing. Like they're not ending. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit? What kind of shit? Man. This isn't how fairy tales are supposed to end.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015
like, man,
draft.
I'm over here like, man, can't wait for this next season.
Was the 13th pick overall, and Books developed into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a
But not only me though, but you understand, it was a casualty. My nephew watched this shit with me. This nigga, he loved that shit too. He was mad.
Here's Booker. No good. That's his 6th miss in 9 tries.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, it starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
And quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball.
That's a real thing. You know, that's how shows get buried.
It is a thing of beauty, Allie. Excellent.
Nah. Shows literally get buried like that. The niggas who I know who made that cartoon. Yeah.
so he gets them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Like freaking the people I know who made that cartoon on Netflix, they dropped the cartoon the day of the Oscars, like the night of the Oscars.
They just look so overwhelmed inside.
Why the hell they do that?
That's why they continue to get attacked.
Everybody's gonna be watching the Oscars.
That one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get
Well,
fouled.
Pass to Christopher. Over Smith. Hits the front of the rim. And out. For Houston, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Curry. And Bay pulls it down.
Yeah.
Bay's got 4 rebounds now.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set.
The hell,
The
Malik's
titles,
here?
records, numbers, all cemented him as a legend. And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
To the inside. Bay, no good. Well, Houston's shooting only 36% during the second. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Here's Christopher. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the paint.
Oh. Oh man, I got Tom Cruise in the chat.
Team foul.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Herder's checked in. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half.
Yeah, I'm about to watch that shit right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since you told me about the shit, I have not closed the tab. The tab is still open.
Outside Herder.
I got it really right here. No, I don't need to. I don't need to. I've never closed. I'm not closing it until I'm done.
Herder defending.
Wait, maybe I do need to refresh.
Back to Smith. And he's now 1 for 4.
You know, man, I've already seen Cleaning Lady. I'm not gonna lie, Kingsley. I see that they got like damn near everything.
Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
Swear to God, things ain't gonna change. No, I ain't gonna lie. I told my brother. Yeah, that shit's fire. That shit's fire.
Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
No, I showed my dad. I showed my dad like he's the one that really put me on like Malcolm X when I was a kid. Like my dad like got all like these books and shit, and all like he made me watch all like the documentaries and movies and shit. That nigga, I was showing him this shit like check this out, like you know like this, like it was a part with Malcolm and it was a part with Adam. He was like, because I had said like, oh that's Reverend Powell. He didn't know who I was talking about, but then as we just watched an episode, he's like, wait, is that Adam Clayton Powell? Is he supposed to be Adam Clayton Powell? I'm like, yeah. He's like, man, why didn't you tell me? Yes, I did. Like, you said Reverend Powell. That's not his name. That's Adam Clayton Powell. I'm like, well, everybody in the show calls him Reverend Powell.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action.
He is hilarious. This is like I like him as an actor already, but like that role is amazing for him too. This is some good casting.
Out in front of the half, they lead by 1. Kenny, give us your take.
I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the
Who's gonna do that speech? You? I mean, Martin Luther King or you? He was like, friggin', you were marching when Martin Luther King was still in diapers.
Free throw percentage under 35.
Oh, shit.
Better execute if they want to create high quality looks. It's gonna take a team effort. We'll see if they're up to it.
He's definitely probably like my favorite character in this shit. That nigga's funny.
With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Oh. This isn't goddamn Godfather Harlem.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far.
Yeah, because that's also, also based on The niggas in Harlem, wasn't it? That was Harlem.
Outside Booker.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already know. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I like this shit, because this is all, like, based on real shit.
And for Memphis. And here's Smith. Clock at 6.
Mm-hmm. That's really what I like. I like this shit, because it's like...
On target from about 13 feet. Smith's got 6.
The defense lets him off the hook and gives up 2 points because of it.
And for Houston. Bay outside.
Man, they better not. This shit is top tier. I need to support this. I feel like blank. I gotta get the epic. So wherever the fuck this is on, just make sure this keep going.
Can't hit that one. And Houston will run the other way, and that'll put them halfway
How do I pay for
through a
this?
3-game homestand. Offensive board. Graham goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Graham's gotten his second bucket.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
That was a good play call. Attack.
This shit's hard. I'm glad. I just realized I ain't got shit to do today.
Doesn't go that time.
They've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. To the middle. Here's Bay. Got a piece of it.
That bitch ass nigga Elijah
Now
Muhammad.
here's Curry. He's closely guarded. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Bay with it. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. 4 on the clock.
Oh man, I just remember what happened to that nigga. Man, fuck that guy.
Graham's got 4 rebounds now.
Things have been a little bumpy.
Man, I just remembered. I was like, I kind of forgot. I didn't forget, but I just remember. I'm really just all coming back to me like, yeah.
Graham's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they keep on figuring out ways of force to
Dang, Blake. Wait, hold up. Blake, you still here, bro? You need to use that sample. Really like black dudes. They show me like black dudes. Like, she's in love with that black bastard.
Run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Bro, you need to use that for the song. She doesn't fucking love you. She loves that black bastard. That used to be in Blank's room. She loves that black bastard. Oh man. I mean, it's not, it's definitely not safe for work, but he's not saying nigga. He says, this nigga, he says nigga plenty times in the show, so this is like, I thought he was about to say something where he just said black bastard. I mean, it's definitely not a good thing to say, but he could have said something worse.
Make a move on Bumpy.
He doesn't fucking love you. She loves that black bastard.
You lied to me.
It's not safe for you here.
I ain't going nowhere.
I'm still tripping on how that nigga even got him like that. How do you make that shot? Like, he shot through that nigga.
Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Chicken's coming home to roost. In other words, you reap what you sow.
Jackson outside.
That was a very bad statement.
Outside Graham. Shot clock at 5. Off and over corner. Graham misses.
To kill Bumpy Johnson.
Memphis trailing here. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And he makes it. Give him 8 points.
Oh shit, it's a new year.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Yeah, my dad was asking me if they had like old school music here, and I said nah, but the music that they put is very fitting.
And it's rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
McLemore's checked in for Graham.
Ben McLemore.
Oh man. Fucking guineas.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Porter. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Oh, this is hard.
Here's McLemore. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Oubre gets it to go.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. That ties it up.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For Houston, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter.
Get the green light on him.
And the shot goes in. Oubre's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Damn, it's really a war.
Porter, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game.
Chase me away from water for you bleed.
For the lead.
Oh.
And it's Azubuike with the rebound.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the
What the fuck is that? What does he say? Does he speak another language?
Pass to Jackson. Down low.
Let's go shoot.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I gotta forget.
It's on Kevin Porter.
This is already starting off. Like, who is this nigga? Who is this nigga? What is this?
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Don't forget about their points in the paint either.
4 minutes in on
Those have
God.
been huge.
That thing I got, like I'm telling you, I got a tendency when I'm watching this shit. Like I'm watching it. I'm just like going to the next episode. Next thing. I'm like, wait. I'm like, I'm 5 episodes in now. Like that was 5 hours.
Herder's checked in for Memphis.
I know what he's saying. I know he said he fell asleep. By the way, one thing, I do not put this shit on if I'm about to fall asleep.
Good on the second one.
I'm engaged. I'm actively engaged in this shit. There's some shit I watched when I'd be falling asleep. Not this though.
He's covered by Oubre. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
That's how I thought I was gonna watch the cleaning lady, but I've actually, after the fucking 3rd, 4th episode, I think maybe I'm on episode 4. I got kind of interested. Like really, I was already interested, but I got real invested when she got kind of put on. The dude, Hiabak, whatever the hell that one, like the bald dude, the boss guy, when he actually started fucking with her.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is
this nigga, I told you I got Teddy into it. Teddy says he gonna flip by episode 5. I'm giving her a lot more credit than that. But I ain't gonna lie, after the end of the episode where I said that, I saw that like they had killed that nigga outside for who they had like fucking spotted who was taking out the trash or stole the guns or whatever the fuck. And like, and then I saw like, she pretty much got that nigga killed. I was like, And then he started getting second guessing with my opinion. Like, this is a pretty messy life.
Getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
But from the trailer I saw, looks like she still hasn't got damn told yet.
Puts it up from 15. Here's Azubuike. Blocked. Tries yet again.
Nah.
Here's Oakley. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Now here's Oubre. They lead by 1, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got 6 in the quarter.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Why bother?
He's covered by Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Herder. It's hauled in by Oubre.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Good passing to set that up.
I heard about it.
On display.
Yes, he did!
Right,
it is good!
Shit, that's not always a good thing.
That'll silence a hostile crowd.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Leading by just 2.
Oh,
and right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Yeah, I forgot. I got to mute myself. I just remembered. I remember Club's last stream. His stream got flagged because I was watching Godfather of Harlem in the background.
let's take a look at our assist to the game.
He said that when YouTube took down one of the past podcasts, they muted like 15 minutes of it or something. Said that like, this contains Godfather of Harlem.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
On the right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. It was really just being reactive.
One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Devin Booker, Sadiq Bey out there with Kevin Herter, and it's Little in at the 4 slot.
Trying to finish.
I'm literally reacting. The funniest part was I literally am reacting, and it's funny because like I said, it was literally just me. It's like when I was watching goddamn Clean Lady, I'm up in here like I'm saying some stuff. I'm like, man, fuck the Giddies, man. I'm getting pissed off, man. I'm getting mad. I hate how they treat this nigga. I hate how they treat him.
A little long. Memphis trailing here.
Man, especially Gigante, talking about that's me over you. Like that dude, like I know he's like pretending like he has like a crazy like mental disorder or whatever, but like the pastor says, he really does. It may not be like him sitting in a shower like, come on, get in, get your gloves. You got your gloves, you got your hat. You're gonna get wet. Come on. It may not be like crazy like that, but he's crazy. Like this nigga's like, oh yeah, you fucking my daughter. Goddamn, no matter who you are. I mean, I understand that. Like the first one, I don't understand. I need to understand the details of Lorenzo, because I need to understand like exactly. That do sound like it was some justified shit, but still, with the black dude, you know, he can't just be killing everybody that's goddamn. I'm saying your daughter's fucking with. But then beyond that, this nigga got like some problems beyond that though. But he is pretty smart. He's smarter than I thought he was. I thought this nigga was like a dumbass, but this nigga is for a former driver, he's pretty smart.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Like the way he's able to figure out how goddamn Bumpy Johnson is really the one trying to set all this shit up and put the goddamn Italians against each other.
2 for 4 now. Here's Curry. Not gonna go that time. And it's Memphis the other way. Bey with it. Now guarded by Curry. Releases from 15. And the shot no good. A bit short. Bey's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Outside Curry. Down low. And stolen by Herter. Bey outside. The 3 ball. And he can't get that one. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Pass to Booker. The 11-footer. Called in by Curry.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Unloads from 13. Count it. And it's a 6-point Houston lead.
Man, that's now 10 points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happening to their defense.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Right, because he was like, Carson was so confused. He said he got out there talking about like this stream contains Godfather of Harlem. He's like, what? Then he went into the 15 minutes of like literally a part of it. Like, but that's the crazy thing is like if you listen to it though, I know I'm over here like it's like I'm really just reacting to it. I'm going like, oh man, like the guys are like there's a part where it's like they're like no, then I go no. It's literally just me reacting to what's going on. Man, I think that was when he got shot. I was tripping. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, man. You know what? That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck the Giddies anyway, man. They don't talk about this at Green Loud. It's not like these niggas wasn't trying to kill him anyway. Like, they was already trying to kill him. But now it's just official.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish.
I'm ready. This nigga still better hurry up. I'm gonna watch this shit. Over here getting. I need to see some justice.
That's part of why they fell behind.
And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That's the thing about it. That's the one thing I like about it too. Is that it's kind of like, even though it's like dramatized events, it's like it's realistic in the sense of like it really depicts how hard things are. Like the struggle of like trying to go against like a Goliath kind of enemy. Like it ain't just this shit is not easy. This shit is not easy.
For Houston, they've got
niggas going against the goddamn, like I'm saying, this nigga's definitely David going against Goliath. Like how Esther James said she was dealing with the Powell. Bag lady.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
Man, I knew that goddamn Esther James was gonna get like a whole little arc. Like I could tell by the way, like I could tell by when this is by the way when they kept saying Esther James, they kept saying like there's this one lady, and when they had the recap one episode, they talk about they just showed like, hey, who are you? My name is Esther James. Anytime they do some shit like that, I'm like, oh, that's the same thing that happened with that nigga Guapo. Man, that's another thing. Man, Guapo, man, my nigga Guapo. Oh man, man.
They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Man, fucking Guapo.
Je suis un touriste français, je ne parle pas anglais. Mais qu'est-ce que je fous là? Je parle français anglais. Écoute-moi. Je sais que tu parles pas de bon anglais. Laisse-moi. Je suis l'anglais. Word on the street is that the Italians are taking down payments on very large shipment coming out of the state. $3 right-hand man. He's a chemist. You raise your shipments for him.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball. And once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
I'll tell you, this team.
Man, Teddy told me that goddamn Barbara Razor thing is like his signature for real.
He doesn't take this responsibility lightly. You can tell it was important for him to grab.
Ah, shit.
Just 3 to shoot. Booker fires from way outside. They get it back.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Takes one from 10 feet. Curry's shot is off.
What kind of shit is that?
So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 10-point game. The ball's knocked loose.
Oh, internet starts fucking up as soon as they knew.
Here's Little.
They knew.
Pass to Booker, and the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Little.
Give me Luciano.
Can they get it?
Stephen Curry with the hustle play on the defensive end. Great contest of the shot also.
To the paint. And it's Little with a rebound. Memphis has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. It's Booker on the wing. Shoots over Curry. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. It shows how valuable he is to this offense.
The Grizzlies on offense.
I swear to God, things ain't gonna change. I swear to God, things ain't gonna change. I keep it revolving with your name. I keep it revolving with your name. Just in case.
Game is all there. So it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
In for Memphis.
No! Why?
Still at odds with the Irish. Rolls Royce down Malcolm X Boulevard. Lord, these really out here praying on me. Got the 40 on me and the stand on me.
Why is this happening?
29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Charity stripe shot. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's Memphis with it. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Jackson.
Luciano.
Happy here as they get the victory. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better.
Maybe I should goddamn
So true. They put on a show
close the
here at
tab.
home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Stefan. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge. And that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Pianos. Boy got the big body. Coast to coast.
I can just switch the thing. I forgot.
Open up my window again. Open up my window again. I can hear death calling.
Did I say Method Man?
I can hear death calling again. I swear to God, things ain't gonna change. I swear to God, things ain't gonna change. Every Bible with your name. With your name, just in case.
Shit is tough.
3 fucking months. I'm going crazy. Like I got bugs in my brain. Things are much better for us down here. The only thing keeping me sane is knowing that you and Margaret are safe. Gotta make my move. I can't go on like this. I gotta put the squeeze on the guineas. You know, lift these sanctions from my head. Messing with them is what got us here in the first place.
Can't back out now.
I got us into this.
Yeah.
And I want to get us out.
Yeah, can't back out now.
Maybe. But if my plan doesn't work, I want you to promise me something.
Oh, no.
Did you tell Margaret what kind of man I was? The man you know. Not the man the world knows. The man you know. She needs to hear from you who I was, all right? So what are you planning? The Guineas. They care more about the heroin than they do about seeing me dead. I'm gonna sever the French connection.
Man, this nigga's going all in. Bumpy Johnson down bad.
One fucking nigga. You can get Oswald to kill president. You can't bring me one fucking nigga.
It ain't one. It's all a haul and they protect him. Anytime we get a drop on where Johnson's hiding, we go up there and poof, there's Fumanito.
Hey, Fumanito.
They got fucking walkie-talkies. They're on rooftops. It's impossible.
He moves from one apartment to the next. He never stays more than 2 or 3 nights. What do you do?
Fucking idiots, get a radio. Listen in.
He did that. They speak in some fucking code.
How's he get his food? Who brings it to him? How's he checking on his numbers as gambling? Huh? Are you following the cause of Palmetto? These are questions that you should be asking.
The other families can't find him either.
The other families don't control Harlem, I do. It's humiliating is what it is. I should have never sent Benny to Florida. Johnson be 6 feet under by now.
Oh, damn. He really looked like Malcolm now. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Like, he looked like young Malcolm before, but, man, he looked like Malcolm. Oh, man, this must mean he's pretty close to death.
Good day, Captain Henry.
Thank you, Sister Long.
But it's just Malcolm X. Crazy. Like, this nigga even, like, got his hair to, like, his hair grows out the same way and everything.
What can I do for you?
My 90-day suspension
Holy
is up.
shit, bro. That nigga, what the fuck? That nigga look just like Malcolm. What the fuck?
I'm ready to return to the temple.
We received no approval from the DOE.
This nigga gonna grow up to be Malcolm X.
Necessary.
I've written him 3 letters, haven't heard back.
He's a busy man.
Or perhaps he never received them. Now, I'm aware that there are people in the Chicago mosque who are against me. They seek to fan the flames of discord.
You created discord when you disobeyed his edict not to speak of the Kennedy assassination.
Man, you didn't like that nigga before that.
Come on, brother. You and I were friends once. I need to set this straight so I can come back.
Listen, right now, you are not his first priority. Now, you probably heard the lies of his alleged sexual infidelities.
Lies indeed. Spread by the white devil to cast aspersions on his leadership.
What if they're true? What if they're true, Malcolm? He's going in here to strong defense.
Then I'll defend him.
Brought your man back.
This is Bumpy Johnson, I see, underneath that beard.
Did what?
What happened to us in 98?
Took some convincing to get him to tell me where you were. It's a good man.
You okay? Bordeaux?
How was your trail?
We fought side by side to liberate Corsica from the Germans. Never got a scratch. Then he met you.
Your friend stubborn. Hopefully, you're more reasonable.
What do you want from me?
I want you to be my supplier. You know me, Jean. I helped Lucky Luciano move the first loads that you brought into New York City. Lucky trusted me because I'm a man of my word. I'm developing a distribution system that will expand your business. 10 Harlems rather than just one.
What does that mean?
10 Harlems. I have a relationship with all the black dons in every major city. We cut out the Italians as middlemen. Sell to the user directly. We expand our territory. And we make a fortune.
It's kind of a director's.
If I make enemies of all 5 families, I end up like you. With a price.
Tad's been trying to kill me for 3 months. And voila. I'm still here, no? Harlem is mine.
No! You can't be Lucky Luciano. This is very impeccable suits. Mr. Oh my God. Oh my God. Malcolm. Open up my window again. Getting death calling my name.
Now you probably heard the last of his.
That nigga's like an informant or something. That nigga's working with the feds.
You are a desperate man.
No, I went too far.
Developing a distribution system that will
He is desperate. That's what this all seems. This is coming off very desperate.
expand our territory and we make a fortune.
If I make enemies of all 5 families, I end up like you, with a price.
Tad's been trying to kill me for 3 months. Joella, I'm still here. No? Harlem is mine.
Harlem is not yours, Bumpy. It's theirs.
What?
I find your proposal intriguing. But you are a desperate man. And that's why I have to say no.
No, they're not. You will be my supplier.
Man, we need the redemption.
Good morning, my beauty.
You've just been bedridden for 3 months?
You ready for some food? Huh?
Why is this happening?
Yes, no, maybe.
Was she on the dope now?
When you gonna let me out of this room?
Your stepmom's pretty sucks too. She was over here like, you gotta stop this nigga.
We've been over this 100 times. When your father is sure that you are not a danger to yourself. Come on. I want you to eat something. Come on, get up. Look, nice peppers and eggs.
I just remember you talking about imagine that poor Mrs. Kennedy.
And your favorite homemade biscuit. So, I want you to look at me. We are going to forget all about Teddy. We're going to forget about everything bad that has happened. You understand? And I want you to know me and Daddy are so happy that you were back home.
This isn't a home. It's a jail. I hate you. Oh my God. I hate all of you. Stella!
You're definitely right. An hour in, it gets better and better.
Yeah.
They're down in Florida right now. I'm gonna pause it real quick.
Costa Rica, Cuchi, Tabaco.
Girl still at school?
Yes.
Oh, finally, it shows wife.
I fixed your lunch even though it's late. Things didn't go well?
I don't believe Elijah has ever even received my letters. And I'm still silent.
The girls will be home soon. You'll feel better when you see them.
Did you hear what I said?
Of course I did. It's just, what can we do?
They throw rocks through our windows. Block my letters. Put poison into Elijah's ears.
Elijah hears what he wants to.
Betty, can't you see what's happening?
The mosque is my home, and my enemies are pushing me out.
No, this is your home. I know the past few months have been hard on you. But we've never spent so much time as a family.
You is not lying though, Kingslayer. It gets even better with this nigga as Malcolm. This nigga is really Malcolm X. What the fuck?
Maybe we can take them to the park when they get back?
Maybe.
Yes, I know. You have work to do.
Okay, as per the agreement, this is $1.5 million, which represents half. Now, this was collected by the families. The rest is due on delivery.
Bumpy Johnson came to see me today. After having cut the face of my chemist to find me. He wants me to be his supplier.
The fuck are you talking about?
How could it be that you had a bounty on his head for 3 months, and he's not dead? One single Negro against 5 families.
That's on you, Chin.
Oh, fuck you, Joe.
You control all of them.
He's got a whole community watching out for
Then
him.
put some more buttons on the street.
That's a great fucking idea. More white guys. What's that gonna do? I might as well put a sign on your chest saying, I'm a hitman. Come on, Joe. You ever been to Harlem? It's easy to spot a white guy.
I gotta stand here and listen to this ex-chauffeur with his bullshit excuses.
Basta.
Hey, capito. Get out.
Hey, boss.
We have more important things to do here.
I think I got something, right? This is Negro up at 140. He said he's seen this chick in a white habit delivering food to all these different apartments. It's a Muslim. She's been going straight to Bumpy Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah. I got the DeMarco brothers up there right now. Mark my words, Johnson's a fucking dead man.
He better not be. Not in episode 1 of season 2.
Maybe you're good for something after all. You know what I'm fucking tired of? Frogs from the Corsican countryside questioning how we run things in New York.
Well, I'm tired of listening to your big fucking mouth.
Bumpy Johnson's gonna be dead by the end of the day.
He better not be.
Give me my word.
That better have been what was happening at the beginning of the episode. Clayton!
The forest you creep forth. Doesn't reading that car make you nauseous? Not when I'm contemplating the word of God. Wingate, what is the cause of that sour look? Washington is where you need it. We have an opportunity to pass an even stronger Civil Rights Act than when Kennedy got arrested. So, Harlem is in my blood. Now, if I can't be on the streets delivering the word of God to my people, I won't have the strength to fight those Southern Dixiecrats. The second you set foot back in Harlem, you'll be arrested.
What's the timestamp? What's the timestamp? 21 minutes exactly. Going back to Upcloud.
Harlem is not yours, Bumpy. It's theirs. I mean, I found your...
In Harlem, you'll be arrested. Not on Sunday. You think the sheriff's department's gonna let you go because you're giving a sermon on Sunday? No, I think the sheriff's department is closed on Sunday. I can't stay in Washington anymore. I want to be home with my people. Order my ribs at the Red Rooster. What are my plans? But then you should have paid off Esther James instead of fighting her in court. We'll set a meeting.
At least he got that nigga by his side.
Pennsylvania plate.
Oh, shit. Meth.
Let me get this straight. You want to steal this fucking doogie just to get him to agree.
Gotta keep the pressure on him. Get this contract on my head lifted in my family home. You understand that, right, Sam?
I do understand wanting to leave this shithole. What the hell is that?
That's home security.
Home security. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. How you expect me to steal 500 keys?
You got the best hijacking crew in the whole East Coast. The courts against
Meth!
Sadushi and Marseille.
M-E-T-H-O-D, man.
I bribed the custom agent to give me the plate numbers. My man Chance here, he's a hell of a sniper. Take him along. You watch your back.
Even if I was to do this crazy shit, it's my cut.
If my plan works, you'll get the doogie at half the price that you pay the guineas in Philly right now.
Risky.
Risk equals reward.
Hey! Man, was you get this from Godfather Harlem?
The white man running things, this should be ours. The ghetto buys the product and the ghetto should sell it, not the white man. My brother Malcolm X has got a name for it.
What's that?
Black economics.
You said, he was like, that nigga, it was like, risky. That nigga was like, risk equals reward.
I just don't know how much more I could take it.
You get that from Bumpy Johnson? That's why I didn't say Forrest Whitaker. From Bumpy Johnson.
I made them feel.
Sounds like something he might have actually said. That's true. He said risk equals reward. That's kind of like the all risk, all reward.
Stella is grieving. And she blames you for that Negro boy's death.
Yeah, well, I didn't have nothing to do with that. Hey, you want a glass of milk?
Nothing.
You
She's
say, hey,
confused, Vincent.
want a glass of milk?
She needs to feel safe.
She needs to feel safe. I need to feel safe. She almost cracked my head open this morning.
My suggestion is to allow some incremental freedoms. Missy's been locked in that room for almost a month. Show her you trust her. And she will, with God's blessing, do the same.
Well, she tries to kill herself again.
Stella has a strong faith in God. I don't think that she believes suicide is any longer an option. Give her time. Give her freedom.
She needs one of those, what do you call it?
This pastor was hilarious when he was over there talking about how he was like, I'm going to kill this nigga. He was like, he opened the shit like, get out of here. Get out of this confession right now. Get out of here.
I'm sorry,
What's wrong with
I can't do it.
I had all those fucking cookies.
Hand me all those fucking cookies. Sister, I'm telling you, man, this nigga really look like Malcolm for real. God damn.
Be seen, sister. 90 days of
This
silence.
feels like I'm really watching Malcolm X.
It has been difficult. I missed our talks.
Now, I wouldn't touch her though with a 10-foot pole, man. She was out in these streets.
Me too. Oh boy, let's see. Hey, I ran into your father not too long ago.
One of his hideouts? How'd you find him?
Well, he found me. Yeah, he told me about how you saved his life by killing the man.
It was kill or be killed.
You're a strong woman, Sister Elise. Able to defend yourself and those you love. You are an asset to the nation. But taking a life, it can harm the soul. I don't want to see that happen to you.
There are many men in the nation who kill for one reason or another, Brother Minister. I assure you, my heart remains open. But what about yours? Captain Henry said you were defiant today.
He's a liar.
If you don't submit, they aren't going to let you back in.
Let me tell you about Captain Henry Jones. Now, this man is a criminal so stupid that after he went over and punched the safe on Delancey, he went back in because he forgot his smokes next to the safe. 2 years he got for that now. The nation saves you from Satan, but not stupidity.
He may be stupid, but he has Elijah's ear. We need you back in the nation. I need you.
Nation did fall off.
What do you feel like eating? Yeah, keep after it. All right, let me know when you're here. All right. Anything on Johnson? Yeah. They're trailing that Muslim leg. It's looking good.
What you watching, bro?
Godfather of Harlem. Watch it.
What is it?
Yeah. This is history. If you want to look into some real gangster shit, at the same time learn a thing or two, check out Godfather of Harlem.
Not on a date.
Like Donnie Brasco.
Take her for a walk in the park.
Did you finish Donnie Brasco yet?
Yeah.
No, I'm about to go get me something to eat right quick. I'm gonna come back and eat. I'm hungry, bro. I ain't had nothing today.
What you need to do, you need to go back with your food and watch Donnie Brasco while you're eating.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna come back, watch it, and eat.
Yeah.
I heard that, Kingsland. I heard that. You ain't slick, you son of a bitch.
That's what I got. Here go those excuses again.
You ain't slick, Kingsland.
Oh man, those excuses again.
All right, bro, it's not that funny.
You know, you haven't watched it. You haven't watched it.
I guess that's
you haven't watched it. You don't even know the song, man. I'm telling you, you gotta check out Godfather Harlem, man. You gonna see episode 1. You're gonna hear it, and you're gonna suddenly start laughing your ass off. All right, those excuses again. That song is fire.
That
song is fire.
Like a health walk.
A health walk? Yeah. She hates me. Your daughter fucking hates me. You realize that? You want me to take
I hate him too.
I got a daughter in my house trying to kill herself. She wants out. I can't keep her locked up forever.
What?
Damn.
Shut up, Kingsland.
Hey, Elise, what you got for us? Yeah, I ain't got no death wish. Come on, I'll take you up.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Got eat, Judy? Yeah, I can eat. Let's go to Wells. As long as it is. Back in 20.
Oh,
don't take too long. All right, Chance.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. This better not be.
How you doing, Dad?
What you got there?
Engraving Geechee style.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's over already.
What the hell you doing?
Welcome to formation into a force. Nation es peligroso for the two of them.
Hey, Daddy, I miss you. It's so boring out here.
Slow it down, maybe, Charles. Try to enjoy it, all right? Don't say that right about now.
No!
Talk to your daughter, your sister.
I knew it. I knew this was happening. I can tell by the music now. No! Sus. Sus. This music is sus. Lord forgive me for this many hundreds. Just in case. Uh. These shits are, these shits is like low key, yeah, like 49.
Not on Sunday. You think the show?
Oh no.
Come on, I'll take you up.
like it's gonna take me a little longer today. It's buffering. That's what I did.
Dirty clean, whichever come first. Thought this money was a blessing, but instead it's my curse.
White Eagle Fall. White Eagle Fillet. White Eagle Fillet. Evil White Fillet. Man, this is crazy. This episode getting crazy. As soon as it always starts buffering at the craziest part. It's like these niggas work here. So they're like, yep, shit getting crazy, huh? You want to goddamn go? Don't you want to sign up for whatever ethics is? Pay money. Some snacks. Oh, I've already did that before the episode started. All right, well, as the episode started, yeah. Yeah, I already knew. Oh man, I knew that was going. Oh man. Okay.
B. Malik. B. Malik.
This is crazy. Man, she really walking with Allah. Man, I thought she was done for the way that music was going.
B. Malik. B. Malik. What up, Malik? I'm going. I get done getting my ass to. There it is. My wallet. All right, I'm out. No, go to your room. Maybe to go get fucking dinner like I told you I was going to do. Maybe. Maybe that part.
Yeah. Just in case. still at odds with the Irish mob. Nigga, Malcolm with you and his wife? I wouldn't do it with no ex-crackhead. I'm sorry. I know she's like, I know she's smart and respectable woman. Like I said, I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. She was out here in these streets for so long.
What are you talking about?
Andrew Johnson's daughter.
Seems to me he should be trying to regain yours.
She's a real smart woman.
Okay.
I see it now. I see it now in the season 2. I'm like, bro, he looks like this is like Malcolm for real. This is how he looks like. This is really how Malcolm X really like. He looked like it when he was younger. Don't get me wrong, but like, man, he really looked like Malcolm for real. Like, this is how Malcolm be looking on covers of books and shit.
If those rumors are true.
Like, I'm tripping on, like I said, his hair grew up the same way. He's really like Malcolm X. Like, even his hair grew just like how Malcolm's did.
Spread the word of Islam. Without that, who am I?
A father and a husband. Isn't that purpose enough?
Man, I'm glad his man.
Flowers?
I don't like her stepmom though. What's his name? Gigante's wife.
Drink a booze before you go in there? Trust me. You're gonna need it.
How is she?
How is she? Violent. She's got a loose screw. Okay?
Got a little screw. Y'all killed her boyfriend.
You, I wouldn't even try.
Didn't approve it. Didn't make it seem like it's okay. He was just a black guy. Come on.
Yeah. Don't worry about her. I worry about you.
Yeah, white Jesus up.
My internet fucked up.
You know, white Jesus. Man, she got the Negro poster. What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Call me. Yeah, it did leak. Don't apologize. I know what you meant. I'm going to give me something to eat, and I'm going to come back and watch Johnny Brasco.
I don't like to say when you move, but it's not about me. What's best for you, Phil? Shopping, fresh air.
Paris.
What?
All right.
It's nice out. Yeah, touch a little grass over here. Because it's always good to touch grass, Malik. Always. Grass is overrated. What? You just roll around in the grass like a fucking dog? That way all them bugs can bite up on you? Right, that's what I'm wondering. He's allergic to grass. I ain't never heard no shit. I'm not gonna lie. You don't come at me sideways, all right? Yeah. I told you I was hungry. What do you do when you're hungry, Kingslayer?
Whoa, what the fuck, for real? I'm not talking about any of this.
Stella, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm getting out of here one way or the other.
You have fucking everything. Realize that? You got a beautiful house, you got a family that loves you, you got a father willing to do anything. And he knew what he was getting into with you. You think this is what he want? For you to blow your fucking brains all over the floor? I'm gonna take you to lunch, Stella. You don't like the food, you can kill yourself after.
What have you been up to, Malik?
I still got some food.
Yeah, don't say anything to me. Anything from me. Mom gave her to take me down. Mr. Miss Jane. So that we can finally put this unpleasantness behind us.
Don't give me no sermon, Reverend. Just hand over the cash.
Pause. I want to make sure we have. I need you and make to the press.
You ashamed of doing what's right?
Steve Macklin.
You and your mafia supporting people so we start
I've
getting
been
the
saying it from day one. Steve Macklin is a star.
Associating me with mobsters.
You're right. But guess who was trying to put him over towards you? Yeah. No, that's not what I said.
Mr. Ricky. Miss James, I want to thank you for agreeing to meet.
Don't give me no sermon, Reverend. Just hand over the cash.
Pause. But before I do, I want to make sure we have this on. Why? The decision is for you and your mafia supported
Oh,
leader.
I was just sitting there. I was like, you went over there when I was over there. Like y'all saw me struggling to pick what I want to eat.
I assure you the Reverend misspoke. I only want a guarantee that if I get
The what?
And here I was expecting an apology.
No. I'm tired of you shit, Kingslayer. I just want to let you know. Sick. Hungry, but I don't know what I want to eat, man. Shit.
sorry. No. Can we forget and forget like Jesus?
Jesus never called me a bag lady.
And Jesus was never bent over a barrel by the mob. But even if he was,
Yeah, I see what they're doing. Although I was like, oh, why? But then I was like, oh, well, they're gonna give him. It's gonna be great.
It's time to take Harlem back. I got my piece of this shit. We taking Harlem back, y'all. 100 kilos of heroin. 500 kilos. No, it's bumpy. But this is a game of chips. And I put their greed in check.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the
He got the razor. He kills people with that shit. He's just finally using it for his intended purpose, cutting his beard. Damn. Donkeys. That's crazy. This is really Method Man. That's sick.
Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst Greg Anthony.
How come y'all got no Method Man songs?
Reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is a champion.
What Swizz Beats was?
Growing up, I never thought about titles. I just wanted to be the best player I could be. When I got to the league, I was listening to all the noise and it was taking control of my mind. For me, mentally, I have to just focus on my craft. Guys, the results have flown since then.
Clearly. David, thank you. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Domantas Sabonis.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately.
This nigga look like goddamn Al Pacino.
Offensively, the points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Levine is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Durant, and there's Miles Turner, and it's Love in at the 4 spot. And for Portland, Kendrick Nunn. Wiggins is out there with Harrell. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hey, Greg, when it comes to load management, why do we see more of it now than when you play?
Well, for me, the science of sport has evolved, and it's not just the athlete. It's the technology and the science that goes into making a better athlete. That's why you're seeing load management far more acceptable to the masses now, understanding that this is about the long game.
Now, here's Sabonis.
Visitors to this country. The only difference is you came here by choice.
4 on the shot clock.
I'm a second-class citizen in my own country, and I got to fight for
what's mine. From the wing. Sabonis, no good. And it's VanVleet with the ball for Brooklyn. And Levine throws it down.
Well, so dangerous, Levine. Can shoot the spot-up jumper from deep as well as put it on the deck.
Come to America.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Good D by Love.
Damn.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break.
Damn. I'm a second-class citizen of my own country. I gotta fight.
Outside Durant over Wiggins. Durant, no good.
You don't know that also. Listen, I'm sure there's an explanation to this.
What the fuck does it matter? The dope button at the drop-off.
Looks like a cartoon character.
Those fucking Corsican bastards before they leave
The
the
fuck
country.
does it matter? The dope wasn't at the drop-off.
They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3
Okay,
to the
right?
first
You come here?
Hey, never be wise. You want your
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, it goes way beyond being versatile. This guy is a
Put it
great
down.
shooter, an elite historical scorer.
Oh, he at the door. Oh, man. He at the door. He not even at the door. He in
They're not
there.
walking out of here alive.
He in here.
Here's Durant.
He in it.
You guys been trying to kill me for 3 months. Make it easy for you.
Kevin
Here.
Durant's shot is so
I turn myself
hard
in.
because his release point
But
is so high.
if you shoot me, you can kiss your shitness.
And there's
Bye.
the pass to none.
This Johnson's crazier than you, Chin. If this commission votes to take these sanctions off my head, I'll get you your dope back. I appreciate it. Bye. And now we'll kill you.
You do that, I might just go home for good.
Without him, you lose your connection to Marseille. Without me, the thieves will sell your dope and you won't even see the dime of it. So what's it gonna be, John? 500 keys of heroin? Or one more dead Negro in Harlem?
One dead Negro.
There was a set of
I gotta see that again.
what's it gonna be, John? 500 keys of heroin? Or one more dead Negro in Harlem?
One dead Negro.
Outside Durant.
There is a set of laws by which we live. If the commission votes this way, we're obliged to obey. That way, we're obliged to obey. We took an oath to that.
Yeah, all right, so let's put it to a vote. I say we kill him.
Get things started. He just can't make a shot.
For Brooklyn, they've
I'm
gone.
about, where you at with him, man? I'm curious.
Good and
Where you at
Van
with
Vliet
him?
gets the assist.
Where's everybody at?
Oh, come on!
Second basket of the night.
I know what you greedy bastards are doing.
Van Vliet, this guy is so good recognizing
He killed Sembrano. And he stole our dope. You care more about your money than this thing of ours here. He should die like a dog.
Like a dog? Looks like a dork.
And an early swat
Fuck you, I'd rather have my
really
dope.
set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling
Ooh.
Then it's settled.
Isley's checked in for Harold. And then
You may leave, Mr. Johnson.
Toppin comes in for Kevin
Day.
Love. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Kevin Durant. 4 on the clock. Here's none. Portland again.
Damn.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy
Fuck
like
the
him
guineas.
Shots good by Turner.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner
What happened?
effectively getting to the window and
Fuck the
getting another
guineas.
opportunity.
I need you to go outside right now, Blink, and scream it.
Say what?
Go outside and yell, fuck the guineas.
we call in the quarter.
Fuck the kids!
Especially with this team.
I don't know what that means. What that means.
Actually, good. Good thing you didn't even say the right thing.
Oh. Oh, well, whatever.
Don't do it. It's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it. You have nothing to worry
Hey,
about.
is that like a slang term? Man, just give me say something fucked up.
Yes, but it's alright. You're just talking about Italians.
Oh, well, I take that back. Italians didn't do nothing to me. I take that back. I apologize to the Italian community. That's not even right. They didn't do nothing to me.
I don't think you're gonna actually do it.
Note to self: don't do something without knowing what the fuck something means. We know
something of ourselves behind when we leave the place.
Free throw good. Sabonis You know, when you think about the
I thought he was like talking about just like Geese the animal.
Rebounding has to come to mind as well.
That's what I said. No,
Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you.
No, I thought he was talking about the animal.
But he knows his team relies on him.
It's like one of the words that have multiple definitions.
On the glass, so he's
mightily to your home.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4-10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter.
What?
Here's Van Vliet, and he banks in the lane.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
To be fair, I thought he was talking about the animal. So, I mean, I don't like these fucking aggressive-ass creatures. I've never been, like, bit by one, but I just don't like them.
Now, here's Shamet. He's covered by Grant.
I think they're just mean and for what? Like,
as a home with love, be it a shack or a mansion,
launches a three,
has God as its shield and protector.
Actually, I thought
home is an idea that only the homeless can fully appreciate and the uprooted comprehend.
Anthony with it, guarded now by Moore.
All right, so now I got
That's his first foul.
on my way home.
way to get there first, be willing to absorb the contact.
Dang! Family back!
Kaminsky's checked in.
Dang! R.I.P. to DMX.
Oh.
Dang, that was hard. That was pretty hard. Dang, what a way to start the season. Sting like a bee. Muhammad Ali's coming back. Oh yeah, because this is around the time with Malcolm X. This is around the time of One Night in Miami. This is starting to get around that time.
Is this another movie I need to watch?
One Night in Miami? Is it history? History? If that's just the angle, like, that'll be less of a commitment than Godfather of Harlem, but I don't know. I know how you are with these movies.
6 seconds left in the first.
Yeah.
Passes it to Shamet.
I don't even know though. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
Van Vliet.
you should, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know if you'll appreciate it.
Rebound by Isaac.
I'm not even saying if you're racist. I just don't know if you'll appreciate it because, like, I don't know. Like, do you really care about Malcolm X?
Can't get it to go in.
Maybe I don't really appreciate it. Maybe this movie will open my eyes. You never know. Now, do I like racism in movies?
I think
Not
that
really.
this is how I see it. I think Godfather of Harlem can kind of open you up to.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh.
Yeah, clearly.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I just, like I said, I don't know if you'll appreciate. I know that Godfather of Harlem. I know that, like I said, I know it could read that.
Here's Shamet. That's the end of the first quarter, and now
but no, I'm not.
Godfather of Harlem, I think it's easier to digest. I think it's easier to digest because niggas are getting shot and there's crime and shit going on. And so I just think it's just easier to kind of like open up to this, you know what I'm saying, to the history that way.
Malcolm Brogdon spoke about their approach.
We have guys down. You know, people need to step up. And
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Larger roles, whether it's scoring.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Black cares about any of these guys.
Stops on defense. I think it's all productivity.
Yeah, I don't think he cares about any of these guys in this hotel room. I don't think he cares about any of these guys.
Adversity creates opportunity for those players stepping into a bigger role.
And that's what this league is all about, being ready.
That's what I mean. That's why I think you should watch Godfather of Harlem and kind of get a feel for the significance for at least 2 of the characters.
And close game underway so far.
No.
We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter.
It's another one.
And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out?
That's history. These are all historic, but that's another one. Since it's some gangster shit, I think you could gotta appreciate that more than goddamn One Night in Miami.
Wait. Is Donnie Brasco?
Guarding multiple positions.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the group that
But again, like I know for the average viewer,
then there's Landry Shamet.
Yeah. Like I said, I know for the average viewer, I know Donnie Brasco.
The first one
Donnie Brasco.
And every year we see
blow.
Greg some
But all these shits. But I just know that it's easier to digest when it's crime and violence going.
To battle back.
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. And here is Shamet. No points in the game yet for him. Feeds to Carmelo. It's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Durant's checked in for Brooklyn.
Interesting. I don't think you're ready for one night Miami, Blink.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. Like, at all.
Yes. I guess. How you saying it in a derogatory way?
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
A movie marathon? Sure.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Shamet. Shots good by Noel.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his
Have I seen what?
game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Yes.
Shamet the pass to KD.
Yes.
6 to shoot. They get a hand on it. Here's Brown. Portland grabs the miss.
Both.
They saw each other, and you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that
Well, for one night Miami, I don't think you should just pause it and then try to come. Because if you pause it, you're not going to watch it anymore. Because
Jeremy Grant. Back to Anthony. Wide open.
If you pause it, that's what I mean.
Anthony's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine me watching it and I'm pausing it and trying to go back to it. Because like just the way I'm watching it, like I wouldn't. Like once you like pause it, you ain't going back to it. You ain't gonna go back. you gonna go back, look at them. They're gonna be still in that same room that they started. You gonna forget what they talking about even if you start playing it again. You're like, what were you talking about anyway?
Look, Kevin Durant's looking at the defender like, hey, if you're gonna give me that, I'm gonna take it.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. Says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that.
I would recommend. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's that for sure. It's like this is like I said, you need to watch some shit. Watch some shit that'll help you appreciate Malcolm. Hey, have you seen the Denzel Washington, the long ass movie Denzel playing Malcolm X?
It's not that I fall asleep through it. It's just like I'm
tired. My question. Come on, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, what's the question? Pronto! Damn it.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Harrell, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Wiggins comes in for Grant. Brogdon's checked in for Noel. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Monte Morris. And then Miles Turner is checked in for Moses Brown. Love comes in for Kaminsky. And Levine subbed in for Carmelo Anthony. And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players, you feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it.
Now here's Levine after Malcolm Brogdon's miss. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Portland. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. And it's Harrell missing.
I might not have seen that one either.
They've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
Oh.
Shamit with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
I've seen a clip from it. I don't think I've actually seen it though.
There's the pass to Isley. Harrell kicks to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. In Malcolm Brogdon, we've got a player who's won more than his share of individual accolades.
Right, think about it. In college, he was the first player to win both the ACC Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year awards, and then topped it off by winning Rookie of the Year back in 2017. Not a bad resume, guys.
Sabonis is checked in, and then for Brooklyn, Toppin, he's checked in for Love. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Landry Shamit. VanVleet outside. Shoots it up. They get it back. Turner passes to Levine. KD against Harrell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Nunn looking around. Outside to Brogdon. Looking to end his cold spell. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Turner. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Brogdon against Levine. Brogdon the pass to Sabonis. And it's sent back by Turner.
Keep it around with your name just in case.
Time coming, partner.
Outside, KD. Tries to hit him. And the rejection by Harrell. Wiggins kicks to Brogdon. Now here's Harrell. He's coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort to work on the glass. A well-rounded performance.
Pass to VanVleet.
I got a daughter in my house trying to kill herself. I just need somebody to keep an eye on her.
Captain Henry said he was
Shoots from 12.
He's a liar.
And that one hits the iron. Portland, they're shooting 20% from the field.
You want to steal this fucking dude just to get into a
three-pointer.
Of course, he gets
Portland again missing. And for Brooklyn, shooting in the second quarter, pretty embarrassing. Just 27%.
But these niggas be pulling up like GTA characters. Like it's just like 4 of them going on against like a whole mafia. These niggas be like a whole like a GTA heist crew. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew this was Muhammad Ali. This is about this around the time Muhammad Ali gonna change his name. That's what I mean. We're getting close to the time where Malcolm X is probably gonna die.
That would not be wise.
I could tell by the way he looked. He looked like this when he died.
Take these sanctions off my head.
Oh, from nigga in One Night in Miami. Ooh, it's tough. It's tough. But I will say, is this guy looks like him exactly. Damn it. This guy looks exactly like him. Like, he's aged a lot. I have a few. The only thing is, like, he looked like he aged a lot within 3 months. I know Bumpy Johnson, he got down, like, he going through it, though. Them 3 months have been tough for him. I mean, shit, 3 months have been tough for Malcolm X, too. Anyway. Yeah, you know what? That does make sense. Yeah. Been a rough 3 months. I'd say this nigga looks a lot more like him. They both got a good voice of him, though. They both got a good, like, his cadence, I think. Like, they both kind of nail, like, how he is, like, how he really, like, yeah. They both nail that. But I will say, this guy, like, it's like a spitting image of this nigga. He looks exactly like him.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Like, everybody else, I kind of see them as actors. Like, it's like everybody's in this movie, and like, this Malcolm X is here too.
Let's remember, Zach LaVine is a former dunk contest winner. Allow him to get that position and turn the lights out.
It's 120.
Pass from Morris.
36.
Here's Grant. That's short off
nothing but ash.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a
can't burn down the hood.
Portland up in front. They lead by a bucket. It's time now to go courtside.
What are you trying to say?
Over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David,
take it away. They're going to run.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
He's fucking Miami. He can't swim. He hits the sun.
Miami.
It's like fucking horse.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Look at that.
Sports halftime show.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K
fucked up.
studios again.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Man, Blank,
Go
outside again, Blank, and say it right this time. Say fuck the Giddies.
No, I'm not doing that.
And they were able to give the starters.
You know what they just did?
That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass.
It's just pretty accurate, though. I like that they don't hold back as far as how, like, freaking racist everybody is. Hold back. Like, it's awful. But I gotta ask you, because I'm trying to figure this out. Did that one lady who was trying to, that one white lady who fucking with Bumpy, who, like, wants to fuck him, who's, like, rich, did her family, like, own slaves or something? He was like in her crib, and he saw like a picture of like some black lady with her titties out, like from like the old days. And I just assumed that like that's when he left. And I just assumed that like what they're like family-owned slaves or something. Yeah.
They've got Sabonis, Brogdon out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the rope for Scott Brooks getting going here in the second half.
Damn.
Now here's Durant. Passes it to Love. Over Nunn. Love can't hit. And for Portland, they're shooting a putrid 25% from the field. Poor shot selection all around. Wiggins passes to Harrell. Shoots over Van Vliet. And it's Harrell missing. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance.
That black dude hates him. That black French guy, he hates this nigga.
And the pass to Love. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Love's got his first points in this one.
Well, that's just strength by Kevin Love to take the contact, not be bothered enough to lose concentration.
Let's go let it burn it.
When he was returning to Harrell.
And we know he can score. He's averaging about 21.5 points a game. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Harrell. That one wide left.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
We never allow it. The fight them
for 3, Van Vliet. Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound 5 here tonight. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
They returned down the water. 3,000 keys.
if we were to send it to a Negro.
Levine, good. Levine's got 8 points.
But how you feel about that, brother? How you feel about that, Frenchman?
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches gotta get them back on track.
Kansas?
And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't
Decker?
there.
I don't see no Italians too, just a whole bunch of black dudes. Meth!
Thank y'all for coming.
Big shot.
Home is my home. And y'all know how the saying goes. Some of you know each other personally, some by reputation, for sure. That's Eugene with the Rebel Capsule Gang in Kansas City. There's Jamal Rockwell and Earl Flynn's in Detroit. Moses Triple out of Atlanta. And of course, y'all know Sam Christian out of Philly. He grabbed that Giddy Dougie a couple of weeks ago.
Checked in for Brooklyn.
Some of us have been friends.
Comes in for Kevin
Some
Durant.
enemies. But we've all gotten our Dougie from Italian sources for years. I'm proposing a distribution network that eliminates the Italian.
Isley's got it all tied up now
Dennis
for
ain't gonna be
Portland.
too happy about that.
And here's Levine who brings it up for Brooklyn.
The price is chill anyone who steps out of line. How did they get to do that? They kept us separate.
And it's Portland the other way.
This is about unity and self-determination.
This nigga's literally Malcolm X for the fucking. Oh, boy, that's some point.
First 2 points of the night.
Way to create just enough separation to
Yeah,
get
I mean,
that
he's
shot to
bumpy.
go.
It's his show.
It's about skill overcoming size, and how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
I formed an alliance with the course.
Team really thrives
for a
on Van
direct
Vliet's
supply.
leadership.
He sets a great example of this toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him. And believe he's going to win partly because of him.
Well, what we know
We're
about
put together
Malcolm
our
Brogdon is
direct.
he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
60%.
Van Vliet kicks
Man,
to
look at all that dope.
Portland leading by 5. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They should
Maybe it's better if you just keep
aggressive
it
and playing under control.
there.
Leadership right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control.
Nah, niggas, stop acting like Stop acting like
We
niggas.
all gotta think. We're playing the long game.
Yeah.
If we keep the Dougie, the Guineas will be on our ass.
Levine's got 5 points
I
in
want
the
them to
quarter.
think I'm
Well,
their
these
partner.
shots to me are about confidence, and Levine feeling very comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Bumpy's right.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
New world is here, my brothers. You know,
And this is his
just all
second trip to the line in the game.
together. Together.
At the line for 2.
Damn. Open up my window again.
Open up my window again. I can hear death calling my name. I can hear death calling again. I swear to God, things ain't gonna change.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch DeMontis.
Man, you know I can't stand why his man Mamie or whatever, why she fucking Doug Jones is that damn boxer. That nigga bum, can't box, broke.
Catching up on the
Hell.
changes for Portland.
Like at least this man goddamn Bumpy got this millionaire bitch like man, and he was over here being cool. He was over here being faithful at first. She was over here fucking Doug Jones on the phone. Doug, the fucking the dude who couldn't beat Muhammad Ali. Come on, Doug Jones. Man, I looked up his Wikipedia. His biggest accomplishment was fighting against Muhammad Ali in that one match.
And this is how you protect and grow
Lose it.
the lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Portland with the ball. Leading by 5.
That's a Hulu.
Grant outside.
Oh.
Back to Morris.
Wait, that was hard. I just realized that they did that.
Passes to Isley. Here's Noel. No good from outside. Brooklyn trails by 5. And here's Levine.
Liston versus Clay, yep.
Well, twice on the pipes, Jeremy Grant says no, sir.
Shoots the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Isley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You coming down for the fight, brother mister?
Anthony against Morris. Over Levine. They get it back. Holmes can't get it to go in. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime.
Then get your black ass down here.
Dang, this is about to lead. What if it just segued into one night in Miami after this?
They say this thing's great, but we must fall in 8, brother minister. Can't swings right up. Look at young Cassius Clay.
Put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to run it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And now, let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
You're right. He wants me there.
Cash is just the way you can leverage yourself back into the nation.
That's a hustler move, no doubt.
Anything wrong with it, all right? Helps out both parties. There's only one problem with your plan, as I see it, though.
What's that?
Now you gotta win.
You're wrong, Bumpy. That boy's got speed, intelligence, and power by line on his side.
A lie ain't fucking with Sonny Liston.
Oh, brother, it sure is good to see you again. Where you been?
It's good to be back home. Back with Mimi and Harvey.
And you can ensure their safety.
We have me hard. But I may have to let me one of them hustle moves. Find me my own Cassius Clay.
It's Durant on the wing.
You make sure not so fucking much as one is gone. You understand?
1:25 left to play in the third. And that'll be 2.
He said he used to box back in the day.
That's because no one can be fucking Liston.
Well, Kevin
I think I got 50 large on the fight.
standing at
Oh man, he about to lose. He's about to lose 50 large.
And taking a quick look here
Then
at
we'll-
the hustle stats for
We'll
Portland.
fucking start divvying up
Has been
the dope that
outstanding,
the
closing out
niggas
shots
get
and
back to
blocking
us
a
among the
few
families.
as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
He misses the free throw.
Wow, what did he have? Something in his
Find the whole
eye?
fucking thing.
I hear that you torched some of his best number spots.
You're right, I did. You gotta know where I stand.
What, you stupid? Now's not a time to start a war with the niggas.
Do you know what guys like Johnson does when you throw him a lifeline?
He hits the
They
second from
twist
the
it
line.
around your fucking neck.
He ain't lying. It's crazy because he's crazy, but bro, he's telling the truth. This nigga Bumpy will not end and he will not stop until y'all are done.
To get better at basketball.
The world is changing, and it ain't changing for the better. I don't read the papers. Let me tell you something, Vincent. My people in D.C. are telling me that this Pacino foul has reported to the special prosecutor, and he's going to come after the families. Oh, Tavish.
Just 4
That's
to
right.
shoot.
But we don't need the
Brooklyn needs to
further
get
in.
off a shot here. Anthony buries it from about 10 feet away.
The guy is
Anthony's
Brian
got his second
Tom.
basket of the game.
You know, his
He's
whole
got some
career
kind of
from
plan.
Syracuse to the NBA, Melo has always been
I know
dynamite
that
in the
fucker
mid-range.
too well.
Grant finds Morris. Shoots. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Morris has got 6. Brooklyn trails by 6. To the left side wing.
97 wins, 0 losses as a federal prosecutor.
Toppin dishes
That's
to
why I
Carmelo.
chose you, Mr. Carmelo. I'm honored to count this
Now,
one.
here's
But you
Shannon.
are.
A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
With drugs, extortion, arson, a whole lot of other things. Let's knock them back on their heels.
He's guarded by Kaminsky.
I don't follow sports. Odds makers have it
Here's
7-1.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to
I'll
review
give you
this one.
20 to 1.
Well, we
If
thought
this
the
one's gonna
third
knock
quarter
that
was over,
loudmouth
but it turns out the officials
Well, the
are
one thing
going
I
to
do
review
know
the play
about
to see if he
sports is
released the
that
ball
betting
before
on them
the
is
buzzer.
illegal.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
tough
that's
call
testing,
there
yeah.
with the naked eye.
Congressman
Fortunately,
Powell, the
the
five
league's replay center are
families
able to slow
operate
it
as
down,
a
zoom
bickering
in,
set of
and
brotherhoods.
check all the
They
angles.
don't like one another, but they need one another to survive. We need intelligence on those internal divisions to exploit them, to use their unspoken hatred against them.
Adam, it's made me again.
That's what goddamn Bumpy been saying. Bumpy, man, Bumpy could have been a goddamn prosecutor. He'd been a lawyer. He'd been a goddamn congressman.
Hello,
They're going
man.
to switch the call. There is no doubt that looking at the replay that he got it off in time.
But you told me before I left for South Carolina that I'll be chair of the regular registration next year. And I didn't know when you were coming back. I worked at the plant to pay for freedom rider buses to go from New York City down to Mississippi to help register voters there.
Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So
Is this about
and
my
how about a look
husband?
now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah,
Very nice talking
terrific,
to you, man. I'm
unselfish
very sorry.
play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this
Yeah, she want to go out there and fuck somebody. That's what she should goddamn be fucking.
Great to have that
My
from the shooting
relationship
guard
with a
spot.
very important civil rights warrior because her husband is a gangster. Who
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 8-point game. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Brooklyn now, Toppin is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's KD in at the small forward. LaVine passes to VanVleet. Turner trying to free himself up. Toppin can't get it to go. Portland leading by 10.
How come you are the only one who consistently beats
Here's Morris.
ironic, because you know when you taught me how to play.
Over Durant, and it's sent back by KD.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pikes.
Because he was a fucking prick.
VanVleet kicks to LaVine. Into the lane. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And for Portland, they're shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they save the layup.
2 shots. How the hell did I not see that coming?
I want you to be my partner, Frank.
I don't lead a Borgata. I got no soldiers. I settle disputes among the families.
I got soldiers. I need you to stand up for me with Jihad. I can make you some serious money.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look now for Portland. Sabonis, he's checked in for Isley. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Grant. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Noel. Brown is checked in for Brooklyn.
About Casey. Gambino.
Working with you.
And Morris drops them both. Brooklyn trails by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
Well, we know Zach LaVine has got tremendous athleticism, but he's also got tremendous
Banana with chin button heads for a whole season. Checkmate. Oh, God.
2 free throws coming up, and
He's the coolest one. That's what I mean. That's really the coolest one, Frank.
And Wiggins as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit.
Wait a minute, Frank.
Efficiency soared.
You want to see Cassius?
Support Cassius.
I have no interest in the prize fight, and neither do the girls.
Well, the Hampton House has a pool.
We don't want a pool. Who are you? Your focus, your attention on us, not Cassius Clay.
Maybe this is a vacation, but
And
it
the
is
first
also
one at the
an
line is good.
opportunity.
And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
Because he's going to lose.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
And Portland making a change here. Brogdon's checked in.
These politicians are going to go
both of them.
I think Wiggins will always be remembered in that monster trade for Kevin Love a while ago. You don't see many trades like that in the NBA.
Turner trying to free himself up. They get the rebound.
You need to find out if that is a
Here's Brown.
I hear tell about it
with the assist.
Some say red lips
Durant's got his
the number might allow you to find out more.
Run against Turner. Harold trying to free himself up.
I love it.
Good work defensively
Especially
by
if he comes out
Turner.
as Muslim.
This has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here we go. The Portland lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket.
That's cool that they cool now.
Ooh, finally hitting one.
It's real good. She pulled a gun on him.
Sabonis, the pass to Brogdon. And he drives in. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
But it's not going to be
I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
Zach Levine taking 2 shots.
Makes sense. What you gonna say to that? Mamie, you gonna lie to her when she's 30?
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Levine.
And what we've seen recently from Zach Levine is his willingness to embrace more responsibility. And that has helped him become one of the game's most prolific scorers.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Love's checked in.
Do you boys want to talk privately?
And so Levine nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Oh, I'm sure we could get another ticket.
No, you can't hear your answer on a business deal. And my answer still
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
I don't
It's going to be on Miles.
That's the big, strong, physical body of Malcolm Brogdon, able to take the contact and still get a shot off.
Triple yank. Look, if the Sicilians don't want to sell to you, my hands are... It's just...
First free throw is good. Well, it's one of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA, and for his career, just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player, great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force.
Shot clock at 2. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 9 points. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harold.
The ball goes to
Split
Brooklyn.
second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. To the paint. Here's Turner.
Well, really nice job using his length on the defensive end. Domantas Sabonis trying to impede the shooter.
Here's Brogdon. The feed now to Harold. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Levine. Here's Van Vliet. And it's Portland with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. None passes to Wiggins. Shoots over KD. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 11 rebounds in the game. They get it again.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Westbrook's checked in.
Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wiggins. Second free throw, no good. Brooklyn trails by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Here's Westbrook. Turner trying to free himself up. Portland grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Wiggins surveying the floor. The shot from the low post is good. Wiggins has got the lead up to 12 now for Portland.
How about that concentration from Andrew Wiggins? He refuses to give in to the defense. What a finish.
The wide open look for Durant. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Wiggins. And it's sent back by KD. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Andre Shamet checked in for Brooklyn. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're up by 12. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And they were in danger of losing back-to-back games before he stepped to the forefront here tonight. This was not a game he was going to let get away from him. .143 left in the fourth quarter. Good on the bucket. And Portland leads by 14.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Now the pass to Durant. And the drought. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. And for Portland, they're shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Now here's Harrell. He's covered by Shamet. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Portland.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
And it's Wiggins missing. Now Shamet. Lets it go. The rebound by Brogdon.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
None, that's good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Kevin hits it from three-point range.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
It feels great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we grabbed rebounds, we made big possessions, so I think it was a great game.
Hey, Andrew, congrats again. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Don't call it off. You have a ton of money just for being a front. You're not listening to me, Bubble. I can't fight for someone like you. Davish?
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. Allie, take it away.
Jason Tatum, already an all-star, but he won't rest until he's a superstar. He said, quote, nobody puts higher expectations on me than myself. When I have big games, I try not to get too excited because the guys I look up to, they do it often. I want to get to the point where when I do it, it's kind of like another night. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook, and then Monday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell.
The way they've been conducting themselves lately, I think they'll have no trouble maintaining their current momentum. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, and the wins will follow.
Look at the Pistons starting group. We've got Nicholas Batum, also Kuminga out there, and it's Sharp in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Juan Hernan Gomez. And this can be an uncertain time of year for a lot of teams, Brent, with the trade deadline coming up fast.
Well, a lot of players too, BA, and these trades that come up not always are about just the player and their playing style. There's so many financial implications that are in place. And you start to wonder, are teams building for the rest of this season or starting to situate themselves for the next 2 or 3 years?
Thank you, sir.
Conley with the ball.
I got to go to the gym.
And it's blocked. Now here's Russell.
Barry Goldwater appeals to the worst of American traits.
Anti-immigration,
anti-civil rights, anti-anything. It gives a poor person a decent chance to make his way out.
From deep.
Offensive
rebound.
He's going to
appeal to those Southern Catches in on the second chance
Those
points.
sons of bitches might as well be
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Excuse me. I'm sure Reverend Powell can make time to see me.
Russell against Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Tatum. He's averaging almost 35 a game. A crucial player for them. Count it. Good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bumpy has turned into a liability who can't move. Promise President Johnson will help get those Southern Dixiecrats to end their filibuster against civil rights.
Russell up top.
At the same time, I've authorized a federal investigation into the Italian mafia in New York City.
Pass to Towns. Sharp grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And our voting can't stand it.
Tatum pulls it in. Gone 2 of 4 so far.
Prosecution of select Italian gangsters and their colleagues.
Outside Russell. Pass to Towns.
For young all-stars like Towns, expectations can be so high, but he's only continued to perfect his game and does all he can to exceed those expectations.
Regardless of the skill.
It's not that simple. I don't have to give you a list of things that Bumpy has done for this community. But Harlem needs Bumpy. Almost as much as they need you, Reverend Powell. Good day.
And that one falls for Towns.
Man, he's sort of warm, Bumpy.
Go ahead. Knock yourselves out. There ain't nothing here.
Mr. Johnson, get in the car.
And so Towns nails them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
What are you waiting for, an invitation to ride in?
Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight.
My guess is this raid will turn up very
outside Russell.
I'm told you're not sloppy.
Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target. The Pistons trailing.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship. Like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Kuminga. Hernan Gomez with a rebound.
That mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Count it.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
As an offer of full immunity from prosecution for any and all of your past criminal offenses.
Here's Tatum.
It also indemnifies you from prosecution for any and all criminal activity going forward,
basket on the night.
such
It
as
just crashes the glass
whatever
with
you
effort
may
and
need to
intensity. I
participate
mean,
in
how do you box
to
a guy
maintain
out
your
like Towns?
cover with the Italians.
Covered by Towns. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Gone 0 for 2 from outside.
As a means of gathering evidence against Italian
Russell against Conley.
Only Italian.
Russell attacking, and it's good. 2 points.
Also in complete control that time. To score off of that drive.
I'll allow you to stay in business.
It's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Last time they met in Detroit.
And obviously the whistles weren't in their favor the last time these teams met, and it cost them.
That'd be your partner.
Oh no! No! No, 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 no. Think about it.
My father thought he pierced spending money. What exactly did he do?
That's not my business, nor yours.
Did he kill him?
What are you, crazy? Benny's a made guy.
So he didn't? What was the so-called punishment he got for killing my boyfriend?
He sent him to Florida. And do yourself a favor, stop worrying about Benny. Your father took care of it.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry, and they've played physical.
Here's Desumo. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. He's guarded by Nance. Gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Dinwiddie. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for the home team, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
You're not going to take it. So who's the partner going to be?
Costello Banana turned me down. Casey. Yo, they'll never team up with me.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Walker against Fultz. Inside. Here's Sharp. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Walker. Blocked. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Clock at 4. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Well, the Pistons shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Pass to Sharp. They need this, and he sinks the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
1:33 left in the first quarter. Now Dinwiddie, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfish. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help. Their lack of communication on the backside.
See, but all she gotta do is just stop fucking done. Stop fucking done. And I didn't. She'll have my blessing.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening, capitalizes.
You wouldn't thought about what he's about to face? Because no one's gone more than 3 rounds in this thing.
Don't worry about it.
Now here's Dinwiddie, guarding closely.
As long as
Shot
he's
that time,
distracted
not on
by
target.
anything other
And
than
Detroit will go the other way
fighting
with it.
you, I disagree.
Down low. Here's Kuminga.
He wants me here.
Missed inside. Gone 7 of 14 and looking in control.
Even if he loses,
Just
what?
2 seconds
KBA
between the shot
changes,
clock and the game clock. Pass to Dinwiddie.
I know it does. Listen, you may not know
To the inside.
youth.
And now the Pistons in transition.
Here's anything against me, I couldn't care less. This isn't about you.
But it's no good. And that concludes the first quarter play. They're up 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on
the hell
2K
against
Sports.
me? I could hear less. This nigga speaks. The white corporate agenda. This nigga can speak. This man speaks. It's crazy. The white corporate agenda.
And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's pretty
Man.
obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities.
It's about
That's
him.
how they built this early
And
lead.
Christ, between
Working
you
the
and the Elijah
offensive
guy,
glass that
we
sometimes
got
comes
this kid's
from
head spinning.
predictable shots
And now
from
he's
your
confused.
offense, and
And
they've
when
been
he's confused,
opportunistic here.
he can't box. You understand?
Shooting around 50% in the game so far. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Pass to Walker.
I mean no disrespect, Mr. Indeed. Cash is asking me to be there inside.
On the wing, Kuzma jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. Gallinari's shot is off.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Count that bucket. Well, Grant, your dad played
All right,
pro
stop.
football.
Get your
You
rope,
think that
5
players
rings.
who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, BA. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
Fultz is good.
Yeah, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Walker.
He hates your ass. They all hate me.
On the wing, Kuzma puts one up from 19. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Kuzma's got his first points of the night.
Good fundamental basketball from Kuz there. He works hard to find those shots and support his team.
Fultz with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Fultz can't get it to go.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. They get it again. That one goes. Count it. He's got 6.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint.
We have over
I'm not
30
sure what's happened to their
agents.
defense. Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You gotta feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
I want to put the screws to him hard. Do I have your permission?
Don't do that shit.
Don't give her a rat's ass about your Ted Harlems. It's not gonna partner up with you, not ever. I hate you too, Chip. This is a mutual interest. Give me a reason why I shouldn't shoot the both of you right now, because I have information about what the feds are doing. Organized crime rings.
Checked in for the
Special
Pistons.
prosecutor.
Conley comes in
Take
for
a
Fultz.
listen. I'm thinking about
On defense, the Pistons.
It's
It's a 5-point game.
Definitely not.
Here's Tatum.
He's got a big mouth.
Grabs the miss.
I know how to play him.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the middle. Here's Batum. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
No, he gave him the green light.
Hands right to tail.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points. Moves on. Now here's Tatum. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Johnson. Ellsworth Johnson?
Conley against Russell.
Yeah. I've been wrestling for you, Mr. Johnson.
And they recover
Saves me a
it.
trip
5
for
to
picking you
shoot.
up.
Second chance effort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Shooting for Detroit.
Who we got?
Chetty Osman.
Oh, you had that covered. I'll be out by tonight. Don't know.
Take a break. Take a break.
Bring it down. Thought you had that covered. I'll be out by tonight. Don't know if I can say the same thing about you, though. Let's go, Johnson.
The first free throw is good. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Gallinari. Both good from the line.
What's going on?
That motherfucker fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
He's been contributing over 15 a game.
Anytime. Fun to be on the other side of the bed for a change. You don't miss the chin.
Shot clock at 6.
I want to meet him alone. What makes you think he'll come?
Puts up a 3.
You'll find out it was a bonus grade. Vegas gets this out of him. Tim thinks I have an in bottle. That's what you say on the chair.
Takes it inside, and he makes in the layup. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum
was just a charade.
Is of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting.
Dang, so he just pretended. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Shooting for
Detroit. What kind of shit is that?
Line for 2.
Can we go somewhere?
I need to stay here.
This movie is phenomenal.
Dundee asked you not to distract him.
If he calls,
You finish it?
You know the girls in there.
Not yet. Still, they decided one up in the
Kaminga, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Does Cassius know you intend on using him to get yourself back into the nation?
I'm here for support.
Support or strategy? Will you care as much for his soul if he loses?
That one misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Russell against Conley. The fader misses off the left iron. The Pistons have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter.
Is this Miami?
Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got 4 rebounds
Mitty.
now.
You read Mitty.
Outside Russell to the inside. Pass to Tatum. Fires from the wing. Detroit with a rebound.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning, but they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
Offensive rebound, Kuminga. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
To be honest, I'm not sure.
Russell with the ball. His last outing, he had 20.
Yeah.
To the paint. Out of bounds. Will go to the Pistons.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, David Price.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Teddy's music wasn't just in his voice. It was in his eyes, his hands, his touch.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Defended by Griffin. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Pass to Tatum. Puts it up from 12. Yes, on the jumper. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, with his incredible height and high release, man, Tatum, he usually gets his jumper off pretty cleanly.
No one would see him.
Outside Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. And the officials call a traveling violation. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Russell.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons.
Gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
I think I'm here.
Dinwiddie outside.
Detroit foul call. Ida First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your home team, Kyle Kuzma.
Wow.
A minute 20 left in the second period. With the drive, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Pardon the intrusion.
Here's the Sumo. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
They say,
Shot clock at 3, and it's good on the lay-in. Gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second.
Will you come and work with me on the Harlem Road Initiative?
Pass to Tatum.
I wish my husband won't tarnish your reputation.
On the wing, Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock.
You don't what your husband does. You make a good point. The people at Harlem look up to him.
You can't hit that time. And Detroit the other way now.
Anyone lucky enough to have you as a wife must have a lot of
hounded by Tatum.
That is an
It's scooped up.
I was half as smart as your husband. Maybe I wouldn't get my
Batum in the post. Working on Griffin. And another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Larry Nance picks one up.
That's all it's going to take.
Give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Detroit.
Taking
2 shots.
Hello, very nice to meet you.
One where Sonny perhaps will want to get off fast, one where Cassius, coincidentally, is warming up right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's okay to be nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's nervous too.
They ain't showed in Miami. One Night in Miami. You gotta watch One Night in Miami in the middle of this episode.
Fine. Let me see.
Brother, you came. That call I got was from the messenger. So I need to stay away from you. Yes, I'm guilty, brother.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Which is to convince the holy apostle reading statement and for that.
Now here's Dinwiddie. There's the drive, and they pick up 2. Dinwiddie's got 6.
I don't see him here. Do you?
There's Fultz with a 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. They're up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dwayne Casey's here with us now, and Coach, what was the biggest difference from the start to the end of this first half?
You got 10 minutes. You goddamn Muslim crap. Yeah.
And once they started doing that and getting back in transition defense, the game became easier for us.
Hopefully they can find that energy early in the second half. Thanks, Dwayne.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right
Muslim plays and 6 with contempt.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show.
And you're going to get a 20% cut.
See us.
Not good enough.
Ernie Johnson,
What?
Kenny the Jet Smith,
50-50.
Neil O'Neal. You're watching
And the sanctions
NBA
on my head
2K Sports.
permanently lifted.
Taking a look at
Your
this
ass.
whole squad. Kenny, how
He's fighting? What, a squabble? Not here squabble. He ain't even watching the fight. He ain't even watching the fight. That's Sonny listening. He's skinny as fuck.
Sharp as a razor. Their spacing is excellent. They're moving the ball well. I love the way this team is playing.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
They were strong in transition. Seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo.
No, not during the fight. Bucks weren't during the fight. Well, this nigga Bumpy getting beat up. What the fuck? I mean, I did. Gigante was a boxer.
Let's take it down.
Damn.
Kevin Harlan.
Bumpy better pull up the razor.
Joe, what up?
Beat up by this guy. I guess he was really a former boxer. He got nice punches. Even his hands up, he ain't sleeping. Beat up. Oh, there we go. There we go. He got that power. He got the power. That power of niggas.
Jason Tatum out there with D'Angelo Russell.
That's all he got. He got no boxing skill, no prowess, no nothing.
Pulls it in.
Just raw power.
Trailing. And for the Pistons, we got Mike Conley.
Damn, such an awkward fight. Old niggas.
Outside Russell.
Nigga, Forrest Whitaker got it. Forrest Whitaker really got it like that. Forrest Whitaker really got hands.
No answer defensively inside.
You don't look like you do. You got these weird punches.
Against Russell to the wing, right side.
He's a big guy though.
5 on the clock.
He finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Hernan Gomez. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
He just starts fighting. Fuck you! That's how he's a dick when you're going to go out here and squabble in the park. Wow.
Free throw drops for Conley. The Pistons making a switch here. Osman's checked in.
I am the greatest.
Partnership. Equal partnership. Aye.
And Conley drops them both. And here's Russell.
They didn't even shake hands. They just alright. Alright. They didn't even shake hands. Nigga just said alright.
11 feet out. And that one hits the back iron. Pretty good battle
Did
going
you
on
go
here
to school together or something?
It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And
They
that
did some
one's
squabbling at
good.
the park. That's funny.
Here's Russell.
That's funny.
Pass to
That's it.
Towns.
Alright.
And here's Tatum. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Tatum's got 10.
This is who Towns is. An unselfish, versatile big man.
That's
Great
crazy.
court awareness.
That's crazy.
Here's Osman. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
One.
Outside Tatum. Doesn't go for him.
Man, Malcolm better get killed. You see?
Not quite. 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shooting a solid 47%. Clock at 6. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Now Russell. The 3 is up. He's off on that one.
Partners.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and
Your brothers here, my brothers. Alone, I'm just all.
It's like some gangster shit. Just like some schoolyard, like middle school gangster shit.
For 3,000 feet. You feel what you're saying for a Negro?
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But
With all Italian partner. He's got some kind of plan.
gotta get the next one.
I know that fucker too well. Mr. Cecile, someone is so my hands are tired. I don't need to find families coming to feel well. You could help me get the big fish that I'm after. This fish is not snitching. It's elimination of competition. Today we'll get the bonus.
A real diplomat is someone who can slice his neighbor's throat and doesn't see it coming.
I don't give a rat's ass about your 10 Harlems. I'm not gonna partner up with you, not now, not ever. I hate you too, Chip. But this is in our mutual interest. They say Liston's great, but he must fall in 8.
Does Cassius know you intend on using him to get yourself back into the mission?
Cassius, I'm guilty, brother. I thought to use you to convince the deal the Apostle reinstatement.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside.
I don't see it here. Do you?
Stella, we're going to forget about everything bad that has happened.
I hate you!
Hey fans, who wants a free
You're tearing me apart.
Into the lineup for Detroit.
Defended by Kuzma. Down low.
Honest that he pierced Benny.
Yep, that one's good.
Did he kill him?
Send him to Florida. You'll never fucking see him again.
I'm selling out at $10, and you're gonna get a 20% cut, 50-50.
Benny coming back this episode?
The battle of the boards has been
What about
something to
Ben?
watch.
Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
Yeah, thank you, my man. Judy's on the corner.
Running and gunning at any point, but their legs still look fresh.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing
What the
those
fuck?
second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Maybach music.
That one's off.
Beautiful.
I make sure nothing special. Still got a dozen boxes downstairs. Maybe that's why you did it tonight. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Smothered chops and some onion. You got it, all right? And a biscuit. How about two?
Second free throw is good.
2 biscuits with some gravy. And a piece of red velvet.
Shooting only
Red velvet
30%
cake.
in the third quarter.
I'm mixing that up for you right now.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Inside, here's Marjanovic. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
He takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Thanks, he's so like, I know what this is. That's your daughter.
Here's Dosunmu. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Goes up with the strike. They get it back. Nance. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And they're giving up way too many second chance points.
Shoots from 14. And he didn't get quite enough under that
I'm
one.
updating the Harlem Voter
Dosunmu's
Rolls.
gone 1 of 3 shooting so far.
Maybe I should get you an office.
You know, there has been a concerted effort in this city to
minute
make it
15
harder
left
for
in the
black
third
Hispanic poor people to vote.
5 to shoot.
Stressed?
Here's Marjanovic.
I'm
Lays it up
angry.
and banks it in.
It is disqualified by a vote for the most arbitrary reasons.
In a tight game,
Making sure our votes can driven down pet cars.
Well, I thought you were his
Folds with it.
stickles.
Nance covering. They get it again.
These my guys use the registration drive.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Oh, you cute.
Kuzma against Fultz.
This is
Out left to the wing. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc.
this is not a whole operation.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball
I guess
here.
things are going well.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
What a
Since we've been
powerful
back, we've had
rejection.
dinner at
He's
home
not wanting them to
every
get an
night.
advantage in this
I
competitive game.
have a relaxed and happy man. It better hold.
Shit. You should stay fresh in the room.
Praise the Lord, me.
Pass to Dinwiddie.
What's wrong? You okay?
Come here.
Walker for 3.
White cops came out of nowhere and started beating on a bunch of kids like
That's his third
friends.
foul so far.
When this black boy reaches for an apple and they assume that he's stealing it.
Marjanovic.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons.
Two-second difference between shot and game clock.
Oh!
They busted his head like the
Now
biggest
Fultz.
color was
giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Like Malcolm said, the police are at war
with the D backing off.
We're at the end of the third
with our
quarter.
community.
Got a close one. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
It's because I'm trying to watch this shit during the day instead of at night. It's gotta be something I can do.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Like Malcolm said, the police are at war with our community.
We've got Blake Griffin, Kyle Kuzma out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's
They are an occupying army. 100 years ago, the Klan wore white sheets. Well, in Harlem, they dress in blue. You think Church ever wanted you?
No, but they beat Cecil.
Hey, stop! What's going on?
Pass to Griffin.
They beat Cecil.
Gets the 3-ball to go.
Yeah, that's the kind of passing that opens up the eyes to Blake Griffin's overall talent.
You gotta do something.
Looking to get back on track, and it's rejected, and it's out of bounds.
Open up my window again.
Substitution for Detroit.
It's cute. That's one over there.
Shot clock at 6.
My window. Watching The Godfather of Harlem.
He's got
So
so
how's it
many
going up
ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And Tatum, here we go. Good on the shot.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
For Detroit, they've got just one shot to fall on 3 attempts in the fourth. Russell against Fultz.
I hope you win big though, for real.
6 to shoot.
Hope everything goes well.
Pounded by Tatum. Misses the 3. Use the pump.
With the Irish mob.
Going inside. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Man, this shit's buffering. Still at odds with the Irish mob.
Looking to add trying to put the other team away and threatening here.
Did they goddamn censor niggas? What? They say niggas throughout the whole show. They got all types of people saying nigga. They censored Rick Ross saying nigga.
Perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
Weird. You got white people going, we hate them niggas.
They are an occupying army.
You can say nigga the whole show. Can't say it. I mean, this is like an intro, but still, this is hard.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Outside Russell. Driving to the basket.
How is the casinos out there?
They're really working the paint now.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Fultz against Griffin. Nifty move. Fultz can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Russell. Rebound Detroit.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here's the 2.
Just do
Here's Sharp.
Major, hello.
Goes up again.
Oh yeah. The Queen, Miss Major, hello.
Here's Griffin. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's
So
got
I'm
4
not gonna
assists now
lie,
tonight.
man. This ending might hurt a little bit.
Guy is willing to make the next pass.
I'm
And
invested.
the Pistons call time here. And
I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
the players will be staying hydrated with
They,
some Gatorade during this timeout.
they got
It's so
Tommy
important that they
Aguero,
maximize their ability to
That
recharge
sucks.
during a short break like
You
this.
hated him, but like throughout the whole movie, he didn't even do anything really. He was just another guy. Fur know what I'm talking about.
I have your support. I know you've been getting calls. Stay awake. Gave me my chosen name. Cash is that.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Dang.
Mike Conley.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Pistons. Conley comes in for Fultz. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Dwayne Casey address the team. He didn't waste words with his guys, saying, just go out there and do your thing. You know what needs to be done. Guys, he has the utmost confidence in his players. We'll see how they respond. Back to you.
And Ali, thanks. And Brett, you played 4 years in Oregon State. The new college rules allowing players to benefit from their image and likeness. You think that's a positive move?
I think PA is going to find its footing. It's going to smooth itself out. The biggest concern in the first couple years is that young men and young women that are athletes don't take themselves to be bigger than the game that they're playing and the opportunity that's being presented to them by the university with the scholarships that they've been offered.
Free throw is good from Russell.
And D'Lo has shown that he has an extreme amount of confidence and offensive ability in this league. It's just a matter of finding the right environment.
And both free throws good for Russell. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kuminga. And again, another missed shot. Gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Now here's Russell.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons shooting 34% so far in this one. Here's Kuminga. Takes the three. Hits a three-pointer.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. And here's Tatum. Floats one up. Sharp grabs the miss. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. Here's Kuminga. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Kuminga's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning
All right,
in on
I
him
finished
and
it.
giving him opportunities to stay with
Damn.
that confident play.
The shot by Russell, no good. The Pistons trailing.
Damn.
Right side Conley. Kuminga's shot is
Huh?
shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific.
Oh
efficiency.
no.
Tatum finds Towns. And the shot is good on the assist.
I would never, because you are the queen, Miss Major.
Excitement in this
See?
arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young
That's
team.
exactly
but
right.
veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
That one falls.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Resistant arrest.
Pass to Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Damn. Get you out of here. These niggas beat up Cecil like that, bro. He's just an old man talking about resisting arrest.